Oh, I lived! One moment. Hello, alright, audio should be good now. Let me know if things are still too loud, folks. But hello, greetings from the archive. How goes it? Welcome on in, everybody. Hello to Vox next to Wasteland Radio, to Fenry Flames, to Omega Scales, to Theseus, to Druid of the Gaze, to Mal, to Jester, to Mad Polaris, to Sanic, to, let's see. Alexia, lovely to see you, Carbonic Draconic, JM, Astra Arts, Bark Bite Bite, Wasteland Radio. Natalie, it is a pleasure to see you as well. Hello Suguru, hello Lycan, hello Calico. It's so wonderful to see everyone. I am so sorry. I have been so wrapped up, like with the move and whatnot, that I've not been keeping up with the DMs and anything lately. I have been like off the grid more often than not. Hello Katie Rady, hello Joe, hello, it's so wonderful to see everyone. Hello the Nyx Paradigm, Kodal Khan, hopefully I'm not missing anyone, Joe, Calico, Aurora. For explanation on my last stream, I know I ended my last stream very early, and I do want to first and foremost come through and apologize. Last Monday, I was not having a good time. A couple hours before the stream went live, there was a big planning kerfuffle regarding the move-in, and there were a bunch of people who were expecting me to pick them up the next morning, who had not told me when and where I was supposed to be picking them up, and kept changing the plan on them. I think it was like 2 hours before going live, I in the group chat go, hey guys, I have to go stream. I need you guys to tell me when and where I'm picking you up. Here is the start and end time of when we have the U-Haul. I need you to give me a clear answer. And we were 2 hours into my stream, so 4 hours after I said that, and I was still being given a bunch of indecisive half answers and having the plan change a million times. And chat, if I'm the one driving, you don't get to change the plan on me last minute. All this to say, I was stressed as fuck on Monday. Luckily, that is all resolved. Yesterday happened. Did it happen without a hitch? No. Many things went wrong. Many things went wrong. But we got through it. We survived. The stress, the big part of the stress is over. The worst of it is over. I am ready to be here, to hang out, to have a good time, to have our final stream from this location. Since December of last year, I have been streaming from this room. I am not going to be streaming from this room next time you see me. I'm going to be in a much longer term living situation, a much safer and more secure and comfortable one, and I am really, really excited for the doors that is going to open up. You may have seen me posting quite a bit about it in the Discord. It's gonna be, I think, a move that is really good for me. I do not know how long I'm going to be gone. I'm giving myself plenty of time to get into the new space, to settle in, to move things over, to construct stuff. I am hoping, though, to be back within a week. Hopefully, next Wednesday, I will be back. I'll be completely moved in and things will be chill. I'm giving myself wiggle room with Monday. I'm not certain about Monday next week, but hopefully Wednesday of next week we will be back on our bullshit. It's gonna be great. Hello, Kinda Strange. Things are going well. I've just given the run-through of the move plans. Hello, Good Humored Gaming as well. Hello, Stone GZ. Barper Bite Bite. I'm gonna talk about the new terrorism thing in a little bit as well. I will be talking about that soon. But all this to say, this is my last stream from this location. I'm moving my stuff on Friday, and I'm giving myself until next Wednesday to be settled in. I will know by Sunday night whether or not I am streaming Monday. Expect a schedule on Wednesday night as per usual, but I'm giving myself a little bit of wiggle room. Hello, Claude the Red, I'm killing you with my teeth. Hi. I hope the move is as uneventful as possible. Oh, chat, yesterday we were moving my roommate's stuff. And it was an experience. It was an experience. It was an experience. I got to drive a U-Haul. That was cool. I got to drive a U-Haul. Chat, how many of you have driven a U-Haul? Hi, Claude. It's wonderful to see you. Oh, This is a thought that is related to Claude the Red and to Kinda Strange. I got a free key, by the way, to Far Far West, a co-op shooter game that recently released, has been seeing a lot of traction. Thank you so much to Fireside Games for sending me that key and inviting me to their ambassador program. I think I've been invited to the ambassador program. I'm not entirely clear on that part. It's confusing, but I might poke the both of you and see if we can plan something for the next week or two. I might poke the both of you if y'all would be down for that, but we will figure it out. Been in the passenger seat of a U-Haul and it was terrifying. Yeah, no, driving a U-Haul was fucking terrifying. Driving a U-Haul was an experience. I remember they used to have dinosaurs on U-Haul trucks. The U-Haul truck that I drove had fun facts about fungi on the side of it for some reason. Speaking of U-Haul, my only help at home just moved out, so I'm completely swamped with work again. Good luck to you, Vox Marinix. You got this. Sure, I'll buy it. Hell fucking yeah. I would love to get two fellow leftists in a room to shoot things with me. I'm terrible at first-person shooters, by the way. Y'all will have to carry. Big truck. Yes, U-Haul is big truck. U-Haul is massive truck. It is a big moving van. But yesterday, I got up bright and early at about 7 a.m. to pick up a U-Haul and bring it to my friend's apartment and then pack all of their stuff into the truck, which took it took I think 3 hours just to pack the truck and another 3 hours to unpack it. We were basically moving a whole ass 2-bedroom apartment in the back of this goddamn U-Haul, and it worked. We survived. We lived. Claude, I'm gonna kill you with a rock. Does a queer person exist if there isn't a leftist to hear them? Yes. Hello, Walnor. It's wonderful to see you. Hello, thank you for the resub. Bark, bark, bite, bite. How have you been? But it was a time. I'm not very strong, despite what impression you might have of me, chat. I'm not very strong. I'm just a little guy. So it was a bit of a struggle, but I drove the U-Haul, and that's my contribution. I think the best part of the move, honestly, was after we'd already moved all the furniture over and got most of it where it needs to be, bringing my friend's cat over. He was so angry. This silly little cat, this silly little fucking cat was so mad. Would not let anyone pet him. He kept hissing at anyone who touched him. He was so pissed off about being brought into this new space. Poor little guy. Y'all will get introduced to him properly eventually. I'm very excited to live with a cat again. I have not lived with a cat since I was sleeping on my friend's couch in the midst of the homelessness saga. It's gonna be really, really nice to have an animal around again. His name... Why am I blanking on his name? I should not be blanking on his name. Boozle. His name is Boozle. Y'all will meet Boozle eventually. But yeah, no worries, Kinda Strange. Thank you for poking on in and saying hello. Enjoy your reading, absolutely. I do hope we can plan something coming up soon. I'm not a leftist, I'm a rightist. This isn't because I don't believe in far-left ideology, but because I'm right-handed. I want to be ambidextrous. No, Boozle, like bamboozle. My DMs are always open, hell fucking yeah. I'm terrible at DMing people, but I will try. Named for 8U's favorite thing, alcohol. Yes, no, my favorite thing, getting blackout drunk. I think I've drank alcohol once in the last month, actually. I don't drink much. But no, I cannot wait to introduce y'all to Boozle. I can't wait to exist in this new space. I can't wait for the new doors and opportunities this is going to open up. I'm hoping that this will be a space where I'm able to create more, where I'm able to focus better, where I can better segment out like my life and my creation and my work and all of that. I'm really excited to have a new space to embody and to exist in. He looks exactly like my roomie's cat, Onyx. Our cats are twinning. Our cats are twinning! My sister is fostering 3 black cats. That's very cute. Big cat enjoyer, chat. Big cat enjoyer. This is a really, really scary move to be making, but I'm feeling good about it. Hello, Fiona! I woke up this morning. That was my first and only mistake. Hey, that's okay, Walner. We all make mistakes sometimes. Oh, Mal, I need you to understand that this truck was at least 2 feet wider than my normal car and takes up almost an entire lane. These things are really, really difficult to drive. You can't do U-turns in them because they require like 4 lanes to do U-turns. They're massive ass fucking trucks. These are massive trucks. It was a time. Yeah, plus the height. It was a 15-foot tall truck, I think? Big boy. Big boy. It's gonna be good though. I'm excited for the move. Like I said, I'm moving my stuff on Friday, and I am really looking forward to engaging in this new space. I always hate taking breaks from content creation, y'all know this about me, but I'm really excited to just have more room to play around in and to be able to live my life a little bit more, honestly. I've driven similar trucks, they're not fun to drive. Yeah, I was taking that shit so slow. I was driving like 10 under the speed limit, very carefully maneuvering. At one point, I went to take a turn, had to like back out a little bit to like completely fill the turn because I had taken it, or the turn radius was too big. It was a time. You should give us a room tour at some point. I probably will, actually. I did actually post a video in Discord where you can see me walk through the empty apartment, and also where you can see me, I have a window ledge. Chat, one of my windows opens up to a little ledge that you can, like, stand on. And it's big enough space that I'm planning to put, like, okay. It's actually a perfect smoke spot. It is literally the ideal smoke spot. I am so excited. Turning radius smaller than half a city block isn't normal for over here. It's okay, Dad. Come back with milk and cigarettes when you're ready. I promise I'll be back within a week. I promise I'll be back within a week. Need to get you a plant? I need plants. I honestly, like genuinely, the most exciting thing is just having the space and having, like, access to a common area and the room to kind of just be a person. I'm really, really excited for that. You know that one song about the cat? No. Remember, kid, don't smoke. Smoke weed. Chat, smoke weed every day. Hello, Louvier. Lovely to see you. I see that I've been scuffed again. They love doing that. They love doing that. Gotta get a shitty lawn chair so you can sit on the roof and smile. It's gonna be so peak. We have a massive screened-in porch. Like, huge screened-in balcony. Oh my god, chat, I'm so hyped for this shit. I'm so hyped for this shit. This is... I'm really, really excited just to have a space that is a lot more my own, that I have a lot more control over. It's gonna be really good for me, I think. I'm already applauding, like, I need to get, like, a big anarchist flag to cover one of the walls with. I'm gonna put my trans flag on one of the walls. I have a bookshelf. Chat, you guys do not understand. I have a bookshelf. I have had all of my books in boxes since the day I became homeless, and I've never came to unpack them. They have stayed in boxes for a year and a half. And I got to unpack the first box of books last night. I got to unpack the first box of books. I have, I think, 2 more boxes of books that still need to be unpacked, but I have a bookshelf now. I have gotten to unpack parts of my life that have been in boxes since the day I became homelessness. I flubbed that phrasing so badly. I have gotten to unpack parts of my life that have been in boxes since the day I became homeless, and I am so excited. I get to learn to call a place home. Unpacking stuff that you haven't seen in actual years feels great. It feels really incredible. I'm really, really excited to get to call a place home. I'm really, really, really excited. A is ascended to be being a part of the English language. Listen, I'm doing my best, okay? Speaking at length is hard. Saying words is difficult. I'm just a little guy. We love having a place to call home. And I would not be able to do it without you guys, genuinely. I would not have the security and the knowledge that this is something that I can handle and manage without you guys, so thank you. Those are such good things. Thank you, Kibu. Bark for bye bye. Apologies for anyone I have failed to greet in my ramblings. I'm really excited and scared for the near future. This has been an absurdly stressful experience, but I know only good things are going to come. I know this is the start of bigger and better shit. I know things are only going to look up from here. Pub's looking forward to getting to have a proper place to set up. No living place has been in a very transitory state, stable but not able to properly unpack or much else. That's kind of a similar spot to where I've been for a while, Natalie. And I hope you get that soon. Hi, Shy! Hi, happy almost birthday! How are you? Bark, bark, bye, bye! Hi! It's so lovely to see you! I'm moving on the 8th! I'm hoping I'm gonna have everything set up and have my new desk ready before your birthday. It's gonna be great. But no, it's so lovely to see you. How are you doing? Guys, Shy is a super talented artist and an absolutely lovely individual. You should give like your time, attention, and everything to. Barbara, bye bye. Same goes for Claude and Kinda Strange, by the way. Wonderful people. I'm really excited, chat. I'm really, really excited. Move time. Almost move time. I'm trying to see if I have any photos from the move that I can share, because most of them have like people's faces in them, and for obvious reasons, I'm not gonna like show y'all too much of that. Oh, I can show this. I can show this. Here is... No one's face is visible, so it's fine. This is 2 of my friends who are moving the couch into the U-Haul. That was a time. It's 2 of my buddies moving the fucking couch in. Hello, Vexgal, lovely to see you. Bark, bark, bite, bite. How are you gonna theme the bathroom? So here's the thing, chat, here's the thing. I get my own bathroom. I get my own bathroom. I get my own bathroom. I'm not sure how I'm gonna decorate it yet. That's something I'm gonna have to get like all new furniture for, but I get my own bathroom. Lycan, did I show you a photo? I don't think I showed you a photo of the bathroom. Remind me next time I'm there to get photos of the bathroom. Do the Chainsaw Man thing and never flush the toilet? No, absolutely not. But I'm very, very excited. It's really big too. It's really exciting. It's very exciting. I am living with a roommate, yes. It's a 2-bed, 2-bath. I'm getting the master because, genuinely, just because the layout. It wasn't even a matter of like, oh, I asked for it. My roommate was like, hey, you can have that. I like the layout of the other room better. And I'm like, cool, thumbs up. I'll take it. I'm not complaining. Do I have any other photos that I can share from this? Because there's my roommate and one of my friends moving the couch in there. You know what? Fuck it. This is probably safe enough to share. This is probably safe enough. There's the couch as we were trying to fit it through the door of the new place. We had to take a break moving the couch in because it was just not fucking happening. We did eventually get it indoors, but it was an experience, for lack of a better term. Yeah, trying to get a couch into a home is not easy. Shout out to my buddies here. And then I'm gonna show you all one more photo. If I can find the photo of Boozle. Chat, I need to introduce y'all to Boozle. This is Boozle. Oh, I'm neither of the people in that photo of Xcal. Neither of those are me. Chat, this is Boozle. It's Boozle! Y'all will get to meet Boozle more later, but this is Boozle. This is Boozle, and we love Boozle. I cannot wait for Boozle. No, I was not either of those people, Sona GZ. I'm not fucking sharing my face on the internet. No thanks. But yeah, this is Boozle. I love Boozle. Do they have a functioning brain is the question? Many cats don't. Oh, Boozle's pretty smart. Boozle's pretty smart. Does Boozle snuggle? Boozle will hop into my lap. Now Boozle, it is worth noting, is very stressed out with the move. When we grabbed all the furniture and left Boozle alone for a few hours to like move everything, Boozle was not happy when we came back to pick him up. Boozle was like, you just took everything that I have ever known away from me and left me. And I'm like, I'm sorry, Boozle, we needed to make sure the new place was like ready enough for you to come. He pissed on the floor. He was so upset that he pissed on the floor. He was waiting by the door for us when we came back, and he was like meowing aggressively as he heard us coming up the stairs. He pissed on the floor, which honestly, understandable. You know, we did literally take all of the furniture out of the apartment and then leave him alone for 3 hours, because we needed to make sure the new place was like, you know, put together for him. Hello, Elowen! Raiders, I need to introduce you to a very special little man. This is Boozle. This is Boozle, the cat that I'm moving in with. Hi everybody, hello folks. I'm Archivist, I'm your resident chaotic Enfield. I stream Nutcracker Retro Games and do art here on Twitch.tv. I'm a loud punk bastard on the internet, and I am moving this weekend. I'm moving. This is actually my last stream before I move. I'm gonna be back within a week. I'm hoping by next Wednesday at the latest that I will be back on top of my bullshit. But this is a really exciting change that's happening in my life. And I really need chat to know that this is Boozle and that I love him. Everyone in my end of things, make sure you go give Elowen some love. They are an absolutely incredible non-binary content creator, extremely entertaining and spirited person, who recently has been getting a cool exclusive peek at a new game that is releasing tomorrow that I'm already really excited about. One sec, let me pull up the info on that game real quick, because low-key, seeing everything you had to show off for it has me already hyped for this. I want to be very clear. I am not sponsored by this video game. I've not even been given a free key or anything. I've just seen Elowen play it, and I'm like already excited about it myself. This here is Alabaster Dawn. It is a game releasing literally tomorrow into early access. And just seeing Elowen play it, it looks so peak. It's already on my wish list. I think I might be covering up the button. It is already on my wish list. But folks in chat, if you are interested in a cool indie game that's about to release into early access, go check out Elowen's stream, and if you like the vibe, consider wishlisting it yourself. They are saying that it's going to be in early access for at least a couple years, so don't expect too much from it when it initially releases, but you know, exciting. I'm kind of hyped for this. I don't know if it's gonna be a stream game for me, though. If I get a free code, I might consider. I'll probably code key. Yo. Anyway, no. Yeah, the creators of Crosscode, indeed. I'm like, listen. I'll 100% stream it if I get a key. In any case. I'll definitely, at the very least, be checking the game out, eventually. It's on my wish list. This looks peak. I'm so excited. Hell fucking yeah. Hope you enjoy Alabaster Dawn. Seems fun as fuck. Yeah, no, I'm hyped for it. I'll definitely, I'm not sure if it's gonna be a stream thing for me or not yet, but I'm definitely excited to give it a peek when it does release. Very, very exciting stuff happening. Lots of games that I'm really excited for coming out in the next month or so. My wallet is gonna be hurting between that and the move. Jesus Christ, chat. They said there should be around 10 to 15 hours of content on launch. Hell fucking yeah. Thank you so much, Eloin. I appreciate you. That said, Raiders, if you need some food, some water, some rest, do take care of yourselves first and foremost. Appreciate the hell out of you. Won't be streaming on launch day, but I'll be streaming the actual early access on Friday. Hell fucking yeah, sounds good. I will have to poke my head in between moving boxes if I get a chance. I send all my love. God, I've got so much packing to do Thursday and Friday. The next 2 days are going to be entirely like packing and moving boxes. Christ. Wish me luck, chat. It's going to be a time, but it's going to be worthwhile. It's going to be worth it at the end of the day. Good things are happening. Good things are coming. In any case, I hope everyone's been having a wonderful day. Crosscode is roughly that much content on early access, and now it's finished. Yeah, absolutely. I trust that the devs have a good, how do I say, track record from everything you have to say. I absolutely trust that they have a good track record. Hi, Orleans! Barful by Bite! I am so excited to move into the new space. You can turn this to a packing stream if you want. See, I don't want to do that, mostly because it requires me moving away from my microphone. Because here's the thing, chat. Sure, I could sit here and pack boxes on stream, but it's going to require me doing things like walking super far away from my microphone where I become barely audible and also can't do face tracking anymore. And that's not good content, you know? That's not good content. Misheard some of those words. Incredible. Thank you, Mitu. Devs are absolutely quality over quantity, which is where priority should be. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. I'm very much of the mind that, like, I want shorter games that take longer to make by game devs that are paid more, you know? And I don't care what I have to pay for those fucking games, so long as those game devs are being treated ethically and are being allowed to create actual fucking art. So I'm gonna get this Fox a funny, cheap Xbox wireless headset mic. Once I've completed the move, I will be putting a bunch of new shit up on my throne. Especially because my headphones are starting to perish. My Bluetooth headphones are perishing currently. There's gonna be new shit up on my throne soon. Wish you the best of luck with the move. I gotta rush off and get some dinner. Of course, of course. Don't worry, I totally understand what it's like having a hell of a day. I'm sending all my love. If there's ever anything I can do, please do let me know. I send all my love. Do what you gotta do. Look forward to tuning in when you're finally set up on the other end. Hell fucking yeah. Appreciate the hell out of you, Eloin. You take care of yourself as well, alright? This goes for all of you, chat. Please make sure you are putting yourselves first. I know it's final season for a lot of folks right now, so please make sure, especially if you're dealing with exams, that you are taking care of yourself and doing what you need to do. I'm sending all of my love. Hopefully the devs don't have a game that's been in development for 12 years. See, how do I say? I trust these devs because they have a good track record. The fact that they have, like, done the early access model before successfully and have released games that were in early access and then eventually, you know, turned into full-fledged games with 50 hours of content, I trust that they can put something together. If it was a brand new dev that had no experience, I'd be a little bit more hesitant, but the fact that they have a good track record shines well to me. Thanks so much. My DMs are always open to you as well. No, we aren't close friends or anything, but you're cool beans. I would love to change that someday as well. I agree that you're cool beans, and I would be happy for that to change one of these days. Ideally when I'm a little bit less busy with life, but hell fucking yeah. I send all my love, get some good food in you. Is this chat? Is this how friends happen? Listen, I'm really bad at, like, reaching out to people, but, like, hey, I would love to get to know you better and chat with you more, maybe do things sometime. And they were friends. Chat, listen, Eloin, you, me, Monster Hunter. Let's make it happen. You, me, Monster Hunter. Let me write this down in my notebook. One sec, where the fuck is my notebook? Chat, I'm gonna admit to something very embarrassing here that I haven't admitted to before, but regardless. I keep a notebook wherein I write down things about people that are either like established friends of mine or friendships I'm trying to develop, and I kind of keep track of things that I could talk to them about, or things to, you know, plans to make with them, or like, oh, this is their rough stream schedule, keep an eye out, any boundaries I find out, and it kind of helps me like keep track of the basics as I'm getting to know someone, because I'm forgetful and easily overwhelmed. So I'm definitely adding to Elowin's entry in my notebook. Monster Hunter. There we go. It's been added. I did the same, but the notebook is in my brain. It's because I'm very forgetful. Claude, do you want to know what? Let me check what your entry says. One sec. Claude, one of your entries is literally just ask if he wants to hang out. That's one of the bullet notes under your name. I'm very autistic. This continues to be adorable. Fuck you. I also have talk about leftist literature under your name in my notes. Okay, ask. Well, shit. When I'm done moving, you want to hang out sometime? The Tism experience? Yeah. This is adorable. I'm killing you. One sec. I'm looking at like the other people in my thing. One of the notes under another friend reads, trying to schedule a Nuzlocke collab, and then in parentheses, please, 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 please. I have one under established relationships where it's ask about toxic yaoi, and I think that's very me-core. May I make a sticker recommendation? Absolutely, feel free. Listen, I'm just very autistic. That is so adorable. You cannot kill me for stating a fact. I will kill you for stating a fact, just like the government will. Is this Tomodachi life? Yes. Hello, Ollie B. Barper by bite. That's not Stella's note. No. Stella's. Oh, for the Nuzlocke? No, it's not Stella either. I don't think I have an entry for Stella in here, honestly, because we're so established friends that I don't feel the need to anymore. In any case, I'm just a little bit autistic, chat. I'm just a tiny bit autistic. I'm just a little bit autism. Tiny bit autism. I'm not even a friend. I'll just put my username and just write, John Sade is. Need to spread the word of Jonathan. His glorious facial hair shines above all else. Congratulations, Jonathan. Wish I could meet you at Megaplex when I'm stuck in the Canada. Hey, maybe one of these days. Maybe one of these days. If anyone is happening to attend Off-Kai, Megaplex, I'll definitely, if I go to any other events or conventions this year, publish news of that as well. If you're planning to be there, feel free to keep an eye out for me. I'd love to meet folks. Bark, bark, bite, bite. No, because that shit doesn't happen here. I don't have bullet notes for Icon, no. Speaking of toxic yaoi, are aquariums a popular date spot? This place where gays hang out? Yes. Gays love the aquarium if people do go on dates there. Goddamn Americans. Okay, listen. No worries, Joe, do what you gotta do. And also zoos, yes. Gay people love animals. Are Definite toxic yaoi? Literally, yes. Definitionally. Definitionally. Yes, you're toxic yaoi. Have you poked Arrow? A little bit? I'm just anxious. Can you say the singer's name again? Leslie Fish? Understood. Feel free to drop some shit in the Discord because I'm going to forget. I'm going to be so real, chat, I do not remember most of what happens in stream because I'm here for 6 hours. Fish good. Fish good. Fish. Adding eat fish sticks in aquarium to flex on the date night list. Chat, sometimes I go to the aquarium and I eat canned tuna while I'm there to, like, show my dominance over the fish, you know? Sometimes I go to the aquarium and I eat canned tuna just to really prove my dominance to the fish. They need to know that I am above them. They need to know that I'm above them. I don't think I'm above most animals, but I do think I am above most fish. No offense, what the fuck? Have you never needed to show your dominance to a fish? I need to scare them into submission. I need to scare the fish into submission. This is implying that fish are not animals. Most animals are above fish because fish live in the ocean. Exactly. Pub usually growls at fish, so here's the thing. Okay, this is a joke. This is a joke. Fish have a behavior they'll do where in order to like scare each other into submission and fight over territory, they will open their mouths at each other, and the fish that has the bigger mouth wins. This is an actual thing that they do. You can observe them doing this. Have you ever seen two fish look like they're about to make out? That's what they're doing. They're having a territory dispute. Just normal fish behavior. And I like to joke and I like to jokingly participate in it sometimes. Hello, Gracie Bacon. Why weren't you expecting me today? Oh, I can understand why, actually. I was stressed as shit on Monday. Monday was a hell of a day. For clarity, for folks who are worried about me after Monday, about 3 hours, maybe 2 hours before the stream, some folks in the group chat were trying to plan out moving all of my roommate's stuff yesterday. And because multiple of them were expecting me to pick them up, I had to post in the group chat being like, hey, I go live in 2 hours. Here are the times where we have to pick up and return the U-Haul. I need you guys to tell me who I'm picking up, from where, when. And 2 hours into stream, I had gotten like 3 different answers that were, you know, not consistent with each other. And people kept changing the plan on me. And I kind of had a meltdown. Because if I'm driving, you don't get to change the plan on me last minute. If I am driving, you need to give me a solid plan within 12 hours of the time we're leaving, or you're not fucking coming. You know? I don't mind being the one to make the logistical plan either, if I just get a solid answer on who I'm picking up where in what order. But you don't get to change the plan on me with less than 12 hours of warning, and that's the situation we were in. And I had a meltdown on stream, and I'm very sorry about it. I was not chilling. Luckily, yesterday happened. Did it go off without a hitch? No. But that happens. I survived, I lived, and I am doing much better today. Huge pet peeve of mine? Oh, just a 20-minute detour, come when you have a car? Yeah, no. I'm sorry, but if I'm driving someone, they need to respect my time and energy, especially when I'm trying to get somewhere on a deadline. You don't get to change the plan on me last minute. I don't mind driving my friends around, but I need to have a semblance of the plan. You can't be... And one of these people, this is a boundary I've had to set with her multiple times. This is a boundary I have had to set with her multiple times. Do not change plans on me last minute, because I have been spending the last, 6 hours mentally preparing myself to follow the plan, and now you're telling me that the plan's changing, and I don't have time to mentally prepare myself? Yeah, fucking no. Hell no. I don't fuck with that shit. But yeah, I had a big meltdown on Monday. It was pretty rough. I ended up having a fight with that particular friend right after the stream, because she was the one who had spent me 3 different plans beforehand, and I end my stream and I'm like, hey, I'm stressed as shit right now. I just had to end my stream over this. I need you to give me a solid plan. And she responded by saying, by not giving me a plan. She was like, I would like you to pick me up, but I'll Uber if I have to. And I'm like, hey, I asked you if I'm picking you up, where from, and what time. You are not giving me a straight answer. Give me a straight answer or don't fucking show up. And she yelled at me. A friend with whom I've had to establish this boundary multiple times. So it was a whole time. It was a whole situation. Gonna be dead ass. I blocked her until I get an apology. But that's how it goes sometimes. I'm doing much better now. Things are okay. I will survive. The moving of my friend's stuff was not easy, but I'm gonna handle my own stuff on Friday. That should be a much easier and less stressful situation, and I'm really, really excited to move into the new space. I think this is gonna be really good for me. Let me know where she is and where she lives and I'll take care of it. It sucks because she's a very close friend of mine, but like, we cannot keep having this problem. And you cannot crash out on me or you can't yell at me for saying, hey, I need a solid plan here. Also, I saw Wonder redeem a hydrate 3 minutes ago and I forgot to say hi. Hi, Wonder! Hi! Hi, how are you, friend? Hi! No, I was pissed. And was I aggressive and mean? Yes. But this is an established boundary. She then literally, I'm gonna be so dead ass, chat. I was like, hey, give me a solid plan or don't come. And she went, I know you have BPD, but you have no right to talk to me. And I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Anyway. That was a situation. I'm again doing a lot better today after like getting the big stressful event over with. I was literally like, I recognized in the moment I was experiencing some really intense emotions that it was definitely the right space to, I was definitely the right choice to end stream and just like fucking sleep. But oh my god, that was such a stressful situation. I'm so glad it's over. Now I just don't worry about getting my own stuff moved. I have plenty of time set aside for it. Things are in the clear now. Fuck her for that. That's how it goes sometimes. Sorry to deal with that. It's literally, if I can be so dead ass. If I can be so honest. Oh, why are there bees? Like, this is an issue with her because she's never learned how to drive. She's never worked more than part-time. She has never been the kind of person where she was working with limited time and resources or had to be the person to plan and coordinate. Being dead ass, the reason this is a problem with this person is it's completely a maturity gap that is caused by a lack of life experience. Never having been the kind of person who had to drive people places, never having to have been the kind of person to coordinate, never having worked more than like 15 hours a week. It is a problem of just that lack of life experience. Luckily, the mess is over. We lived. That's how it goes. I'm so sorry again for everyone I crashed out in front of on Monday. We're doing better now. And I'm very excited for this last little stream before we get back on, or before I move my stuff, and then we're gonna be back on the grind next week. Hi, Pirate! I promise I'll get back to your DM soon. I had a very busy 48 hours. I answered your DM, you asked me for a price estimate on shit, and I was like, I need to finish packing a bunch of stuff, and then I got distracted. Apologies. Prime candidate for 6 months retail empathy work. Yeah, I'm gonna be dead ass. I'm kind of at a point in my life where I struggle to maintain friendships with people who have never worked a full-time or similar job, you know? I'm kind of at a point in my life where like I really struggle to maintain relationships with people who haven't worked the equivalent of at least 30 hours a week on a schedule. And I want to be clear, I'm not specifically saying like, no, you can't be friends with me if you've never held a full-time professional job. This includes things where like you're streaming on a tight schedule, and you stream consistent hours week to week, or working 2 part-time jobs, or going to school while working a part-time job. It's more so just about having the lived experience necessary to know what it means to be busy and have to manage your time, you know? It is about the lived experience that is having to manage yourself and your time around a busy life, and the understanding the difficulty of planning events and maintaining friendships within that. It's hard to appreciate someone else's time until your own is limited, yeah. And that's I hate saying it, but there's definitely like the genre of person who has, you know, never had to work more than 20 hours a week and never been a full-time student and never been like through those kinds of tight scenarios that I admittedly struggle to get along with these days, largely because I am busy and they often demand more of me than I'm capable of giving. But that's life. That's life. Only worked a maximum of 24 hours a week. When I did work, retail made me feel like shit every time I got home. Because retail sucks. Retail sucks ass. Literally cannot stand people like that because my whole life has been zooming. And like, I want to be clear that I don't mean this in the lacking empathy sort of way. I think there's a genre of person for whom they use that as an excuse to hate on each other and lack empathy and refuse to give any of their emotional time to others, you know? There's a genre of person who I think takes that mindset too far to a point where they refuse to engage with uncomfortable situations for the sake of protecting the time they have. But I also need people to respect my time. I need people to respect my time and energy, you know? Compassion is something that is hard to learn. Many have only developed empathy. That's how it goes. Genre of person is a wild term, by the way. I think it's true, though. There are genres of people. And you can change genre of person, but it's a thing. I think it's funny phrasing that I've started using a lot. It's respect on empathy, yeah. I genuinely think it's just a matter of lived experience. I think there's certain things that you just need an amount of lived experience to be able to handle. I'll be dead ass. I used to be the mentally ill friend who was constantly demanding too much of the people around me because I didn't understand what it was like to be exhausted and busy. I was that person. There was a point in my life where I was that person. It was for me when I was like 20, 21, and didn't, how do I say, had never like worked full time before, and at the point in time streaming was just a hobby that I did for like 12 hours a week and whatnot. It is something I have come to understand with experience, and I think that's okay, but it's a thing. Oh no. Internet blip. There was an internet blip. Are we back? Are we okay? Is everything normal? I think everything is normal. Yep, minor hiccup on the internet. Some of y'all are probably gonna be really behind right now. Please refresh if you would like to be like in time with chat and all of that, because otherwise you will be delayed. Apologies, folks. This shit happens sometimes. Hopefully it'll happen less in the new environment. We'll figure it out. Appreciate the hell to y'all. Refresh if needed. Thank you for the hydrate, mannequin enthusiast. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Bark, bark, bite, bite. From, how do I say? Want to check out the new place? Got measurements so I can play my space? Hell yeah, Ollie B, proud of you. That was literally me yesterday. No, you're busy, but don't even worry. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. We're doing our best out here. As a disabled person who's worked since I was 11 years old, now 29, cannot work. Folks who've never had to work full-time are exhausting. And it's just how it goes. Been working my current job for 9 years. My one friend still constantly forgets what hours I work. It's a kind of mindful, like, I'll admit, I'm not great at remembering what hours my friends work, but I keep estimates in my head and try to be semi-aware of it. If they do work regular schedules, like, you know. Alright, back to normal. Back, yes, never, normal, never. Hey, I'm the most normal fucking Twitch streamer. I'm the world's most normal Twitch streamer, Good Humor Gaming, you know this. I'm the most normal Twitch streamer. I'm gonna be here lurking, no worries, you got this. Enjoy your doodling. Enjoy your doodling. Chat, I'm the world's most normal Twitch streamer. Think of the curse of stuffed banana. I am the world's most normal Twitch streamer. I'm so normal. None of my friends have schedules. Same week to week, but not day to day. To be fair, I do not have a consistent week to week schedule. But I have friends, so you know. The most normal streamer on this channel. You understand on mega scales. I'm so normal. I'm so incredibly normal. Hi, Zelda. How are you doing? Bark, bite, bite. Bark, bark, bite, bite. I never want to be a kind of like, oh, you need to work a job and mature and grow up kind of person, because that's the kind of like lie peddled largely by like conservatives who believe in the whole idea that like you become more right-wing as you grow up and mature, because maturity is recognizing that fucking handout's bad or whatever the fuck. I never want to peddle that kind of notion, but I do think there is just a certain amount of awareness and respect towards others you gain by being busy. And I don't believe anyone should ever fucking have to struggle, but there is value and understanding that is gained from, I think, the recognizing that people have their limitations and need their time and space respected. Maturity means I respect people more because I know more. It's the normal people that are weird, to be honest. Real! I think that's bullshit, but I do need to grow the fuck up. Yeah. Was a little busy when stream started, forgot about it when it was done. No worries. Never a problem to being late. I hope you all know that there's never an obligation to be here, let alone on time. Please make sure you're putting yourselves first and foremost. I want you guys to put yourselves first. I appreciate having you here. I enjoy talking to you all. But you know. Dear Pops, I'm sorry I was a picosecond late to stream. Please don't hit me with the car again. Runs Wonder over. Chat, I'm gonna run Wonder over with this U-Haul. Chat, I need a fan art of me running Wonder over with a U-Haul stat. I need to see art of me running over Wonder with a U-Haul stat. Just like a lazy image edit or some shit, please. I am begging. I give full permission for this. Perfect. Someone grab like PNGs of our models. I need to see me running Wonder over with a U-Haul. Got it. Art of A is a guinea pig running over Wonder. No, that's not what I asked for, motherfucker. Hello, Jester. Lovely to see you. Pupp's brain is thinking of the Asgore truck meme. What's the Asgore truck meme? I don't think I know this. Give me a second. I don't think I know this. What am I looking at? I'm gonna be so dead ass, chat. I have no context. I have no what am I looking at? Curious, since you lived in Florida, what's your opinion of the crazy Florida man stereotype? It's literally a fabrication of the fact that we have open court records here. Thereby, it's really easy to like report on weird crimes that happen. Weird crime is happening literally everywhere. There is weird crime happening literally everywhere. Also, I am the crazy Florida man. This is true. But like the Florida man stereotype is a result of the fact that we have open court records here. There's weird crime happening literally everywhere. But it's a funny stereotype. Okay, what are you guys? I don't know what you guys are referencing. It's a song with an animatic. Okay, fine. I never do reaction content, but just this once, someone remind me to re-enable desktop audio in the VOD later, okay? Someone remind me. I will watch your silly video. Is this the one? Is this the one? I will watch your silly video. Just let me know if this first one is the correct one. Alright, cool. Someone just remind me to turn shit back on later. Alright. I don't know why I have Polish subs. I don't know why I have Polish subs. Wait, what the fuck was up with the fucking subtitles? What was up? Why are there only Polish and Turkish subs for this? Okay, thank you. Play what? What do you want me to play? The green. Oh, it's a playlist. It's a playlist about capitalism. It's not an animatic, unfortunately. It's a whole playlist. We're gonna do this real quick. This is beautiful. This is incredible, chat. This is incredible. This is beautiful. This is beauty, chat. What the fuck? What do you mean there's a full version? Hello, Grim Chaos Streams. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, folks. Hello, I'm Archivist. I'm your resident chaotic infield. I'm a loud punk bastard on the internet. Love talking about queer and leftist issues. Chat just made me watch a meme about running a guy over with a truck, question mark? In any case, we're incredibly normal here. Guys, give some love to Grim Chaos Streams. Good friend of the channel. Lovely individual. Make sure you show your love and support. What are you up to tonight? Thank you so much, Calliope, for the resub as well. Buffer by bite. I'm so sorry for the lack of ability to save the streak. That was my fault, because I did a 2-hour stream and then enlisted it. Because I had a meltdown. Sorry. I don't know if I know a friend inside me. I don't know if I do. Thank you for the shout out. Painting some clothes. Oh fuck yeah! I want to do more DIY streams. Honestly, I really want to do more DIY streams because that shit goes hard. Oh, volume thinking. Yes, thank you. So for those who are unaware, in OBS there's actually a way to disable audio in the VOD. So you can play something. You can play audio on stream and have it visible in like the broadcast, but not saved in the VOD. And I do that whenever I'm playing things to make it copyrighted. Made a bunch of those little bug stencils. Probably post them in the server. Hell yeah! I would love to see. Do share. I would love to perhaps even borrow. Perhaps. Can you teach me how to sew better? Yes, I do know how to sew. I know how to knit. I know how to do a ton of crafty shit. I want to do more DIY streams eventually, one of these days. AE, watch the full burger truck and I will bring blood to your altar of bone and flesh. Have you considered money? Oh, I'm aware of fingers in his ass. I know that one. I know fingers in his ass. That one I'm aware of. Could probably lend them to you at some point. They're all Florida decomposers. Oh, fuck yeah! That goes hard! That goes hard! Please don't actually give me money. Please do not actually give me money. That was a joke. I'd use listen on patches. I would love to teach people how to make patches. I like, don't give me money. Don't give me money unless you can afford it. I do need money. I am poor. I did just spend like $100 on a fucking U-Haul yesterday. But also, please, don't give me money. Giving you $4 zillion. Only give me money if you can afford it comfortably. Okay, here's the reason I use SEPay. It is the only secure means of accepting tips. Yes, they are fucking Zionists. It is the only secure means of accepting tips. Stripe is not secure. If someone issues a chargeback, you're required to provide a business address and they will hand your address over if anyone does a chargeback. PayPal, not secure even if you use a business account. It's very easy for people to issue chargebacks to put you thousands of dollars in debt. And if you want to fight it back, you have to hand your legal information over to the people chargebacking you. Neither of those options are safe if you care about your privacy. And as someone who has been doxxed, harassed, and FBI investigated, I care about my privacy. It is, if I want to have secure means of accepting money, it is literally the only means that I have found that actually protects your privacy. PayPal is not safe, Stripe is not safe. Ko-fi runs via PayPal and Stripe, it is not safe. Even VGen is not safe. I only take fucking commissions from trusted people because it is not safe. No worries, you got this, Grim. Get some good rest, yeah, they suck. They're horrible. If anyone finds an alternative that is actually safe and offers me chargeback protection, sure. There's a lot of misinformation that goes around that says that fucking PayPal and Stripe are safe when they are not. You know? I am not willing to take any risks when it comes to getting doxxed. Hello, Lambie. We're about to get hit with an ad. We've mostly been talking about the fact that I'm about to move on Friday. I'm moving this weekend. I'm very excited. Barbara, bye bye. Currently, we're just yapping for the moment, though. But yeah, it's a very difficult dilemma to face, but ultimately, people keep telling me that I need to have more means if I want to... Okay. I get put in this difficult corner a lot when I talk about, like, when I talk with content creator buddies about going full-time. Because a lot of them will tell me that if I'm gonna do that, I need to establish more diverse means of monetizing my content, and I agree. But oftentimes the suggestions I will get are means that endanger my physical safety. I am not willing to set up a Ko-fi, or to set up a donations via PayPal or anything of that nature, because they're extremely easy to issue chargebacks through, and they will hand out my legal information no matter what I do. There is nothing I can really do to properly protect myself via those services. Largely because they're not built for these things. Those would expose you to being fucked over, wouldn't they? Yes. If someone who wanted to dox and harass me wanted to continue doxing and harassing me, all they would need to do is donate to the PayPal, charge back, hit me with hundreds of dollars of fees, and if I wanted to fight back, I would need to hand over my address and legal name, which then would endanger me to doxing and harassment. So in that case, the people trying to harass me win either way. Either I am put hundreds of dollars in debt, or they end up benefiting by getting my legal information and being able to use that to further harass me. How does Twitch protect you when someone sends you money? So it never goes through my bank accounts, or rather, it doesn't go into my bank account until they give me a payout. The issue with things like PayPal, Stripe, etc. is they're mostly meant to function as means for businesses, like brick and mortar businesses, or small online retailers. They're not meant for like donations and shit. It's when you're accepting donations that you really run into trouble. But with Twitch, all of the money goes to Twitch. Any chargebacks go to Twitch. Because it's not in my name. You are never directly giving money to me, you are giving money to Twitch, who is then paying me. You know? How long does it take for Streamlabs to update the info on a tip? I don't fucking know. So a lot of people assume that Ko-fi is a payment processor. They're not a payment processor. Ko-fi works via PayPal and Stripe. One thing that people miss when they talk about Ko-fi, Ko-fi is not its own payment service. Ko-fi functions via Stripe and PayPal. No matter what, when you're using Ko-fi, you are passing money back and forth via either Stripe or PayPal. They are powered by those services. It is just on the website Ko-fi, so it's all consolidated in one place. I really want you to watch that video at some point because I love it, so I sent you $20. Okay, alright. Send me the link. Send the link for the video in the Discord and at me. Oh, I see. It looks like someone already did. There we go. I'll watch the full version in just a second. You're in Canada, your service options are basically PayPal or PayPal. I do appreciate it genuinely. But yeah, fuck SE, like fuck Stream Elements, they are Zionists, don't get me wrong, but I don't have many other options that actually protect me financially and like, you know, address-wise. I needed to be understood, chat. I had people physically show up at my former address. When I got doxxed last year, people physically showed up at my address looking for me. Presumably intending to do me harm. I'm not fucking playing with this shit. I am not letting my fucking name and address get out there any more than they already fucking have. I'm not scared of just having my information posted online. I am scared because last time I got doxxed, people fucking physically showed up. I ain't playing with this shit. In any case, luckily I had not lived at that address in a long time. Any option that risks putting an address out there especially, I'm not playing with. Let me watch this this full version of the video that people want to show me. Alright. Let me do this. Ronald Reagan was kind of left-wing populist when he was young. I don't know anything about that. I can't verify that claim. Fuck him, regardless. I don't know. Fuck him regardless. In any case, here's the full version of the video that people wanted to see me. Oh, come on. I hate that I'm starting to hum along with it. is. This sure is. Jesus Christ. Well. 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 The starting screen there was not intentional, but it's kind of peak clip farming, actually. That's kind of peak for clip farming. Chat, clip that shit. That was a time. That right there was a time. Jesus Christ, what is it with bots joining the Discord these past couple days? My god. Mods, take them out back. You know what to do. That was certainly a song that went places. That sure was. I don't know if I'd call it a song, but it sure was. What the fuck? It happened. It happened. Take him behind the Waffle House. Take him out behind the Waffle House. Chat, one of my favorite activities is smoking weed on the roof of Waffle House. It's pretty peak. It's pretty peak. There's something very, very chill about smoking weed on the roof of a Waffle House. Well, can't confirm that claim, Vox Marinex. The Delta in fandom is something. Not sure if it's a good something or a bad something. See, okay. I know not everyone agrees with this. But I'm a big defender of fandom culture. And I'm of the mind that, like, there has always been weird, cringe, problematic shit happening in fandom. And I don't really care. You know? There has always been weird, cringe fandom activity in the world. And I don't mind it. Oh, one sec, VOD audio, thank you. Thank you so much for reminding me, I always forget this shit. I said I can't confirm. C-A-N-T. C-A-N-T, Vox Marinex. Like, don't get me wrong, there are problems with fandom culture. Especially when it starts impacting, like, you know, people's... How do I say? There are problems with fandom culture, though, in the way that people bully other members of fandoms, oftentimes to a point of endangerment. A lot of the, like, inter-fandom cultural wars around problematic content, etc., etc. Like, there are problems with fandom culture, don't get me wrong, but I'm a big defender of fandom more broadly. I'm a big defender of, okay. Better way of phrasing this. One of my biggest aspirations as a creator is for fandom, particularly for the ways fandom will take a creative work and give it a life of its own. One of my greatest aspirations is for people to take me and the stories that I portray on here, many of which are not currently very accessible, but which I want to make more accessible and bring into a format where people can better understand, perceive, and engage with them. But I want people to take those stories and give them a life of their own. I yearn to have people writing fan fiction and making AUs and telling their own stories and making beautiful works of fan content to a point where it takes on a life of its own. I will know that I have made it the day that someone writes a fanfiction and another person makes an animatic based on that fanfiction. You know? I will know that I have made it when someone makes an AU fic and someone else makes a goddamn animatic based on that piece of fanfiction. Because now you have reached 2 degrees of separation, where people are such a big fan of the fan work that they are creating fan work of the fan work. I know there are a lot of flaws in fandom culture. but I am a big defender of fandom as far as the ability for community to come together and for creative work to take on a life of its own. I love that shit so much. Hello, luckiest man in the world, Barfum Bye Bye. I love fandom culture when they don't care about what's cringe or not. Yeah, agreed. People make such a big deal about like what's cringe in fandom and over what's appropriate, and I don't fuck with it. If I think fandom would be a better place if people weren't constantly at each other's throats over what is the right or wrong way to engage with the work, and if people were more focused on celebrating the work for what it is, genuinely. How's the crib been? I'm not in the new place yet. I'm moving my stuff on Friday, but to my understanding, pretty good so far. How are you doing, Lucky? Thank you for all your help yesterday. Want to be at each other's throats? Yes. Yes. Ever heard of the art commentary community? It's the only community where I've been cheering for the downfall. I'm familiar. I wouldn't even call that a fandom necessarily. It's literally the art commentary community was a bunch of like small, oftentimes younger folk constantly looking for drama and intentionally stirring up drama, and I don't fuck with that. I'm gonna be so honest, when I see other content creators who are constantly embroiled in drama and seem to feed on it, I look away. I am not interested in building or maintaining relationships with folks who are intentionally constantly in the middle of drama and seem to use it as a tool for their success. It irks me when I see content creators who are constantly in drama, and I've seen enough cases wherein people are intentionally putting themselves in the middle of drama, be it drama related to them or not, with the intention of profiting off of it and gaining attention from it, and I don't vibe with that. I do not vibe with that as a creator. But yes, Claude, the answer to that question is yes. I'm never gonna name any names in regards to this, because again, I don't fuck with drama and I want to stay out of it, but there's a couple people that I know and do intentionally keep at arm's length because I cannot handle the constant in and out of drama and the ways in which they seem to feed off and drum it up to some extent. There's a couple creators I've met in my time who I'm like, there is a new drama they are getting impacted by every week, and at a certain point, I gotta wonder how much of it is intentional. Yeah. I just want to make my art. I do this for art. Lost good connection to the drama. It's crazy how people feed into it. My knees hurt too much. Hi, Neko Boy Blue. Don't fuck with drama. Go for theater instead. You're so right. You're so incredibly correct. But nah, like, you'll notice I don't touch VTuber drama with a 10-foot pole. If there's VTuber drama happening in the community, I 99% of the time will not touch it. I think the one time I've touched on VTuber drama was in response to the fall of VShojo, and I made a short talking about how this was a major change in the industry, and that I hoped this would open up the door for, like, how do I say, not necessarily even for more, success among indies, but open up the door for I'm trying to find the words to explain what I mean. I hoped that this would be the final nail in the coffin for VTuber corpos and every VTuber's obsession with joining a corpo. Because I was really sick of the culture within the indie VTuber sphere where everyone wanted to join a corpo because I saw it as the only means of success, as an automatic means of success. That's like really the only time I've ever publicly touched VTuber drama to any extent, because I don't fuck with that. Hi, Wonder. No worries, it happens. Also, guys, you should go follow Wonder. That's my friend. She's so cool. She's an evil trans woman on the internet. You should go follow Wonder. Bark, 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 bite. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Bark, bark, bite, bite. What if I say penis in your eardrum? Do it, coward. The Wonder. Chat, I like my fans. I just like VTuber corporations. Yeah, I don't like them. Even like a lot of, how do I say? Even like a lot of stream team shit, I don't really fuck with either. I've watched so many groups of that nature also fall into like drama and disarray over like petty disagreements between individual creators. And so if I ever end up part of any formal group, it is going to be a very intentional, well thought out endeavor, and one wherein there is a lot of structure. I'm going to be so honest. I don't want to do like a casual VTuber group or stream team or some shit. If I am to ever band together the creators to create a formal group, it is only going to be with trusted folks, with a lot of like structure in place, but not like corporate in any capacity. You know, call me VTuber group. There is like a VTuber co-op that I did consider auditioning for, but unfortunately, like the folks I poked for more info did not have more info to give, and I needed a lot more info before I like considered it. Like I would consider with some of my closer, especially leftist friends, creating some. Even then, I'm very hesitant to create any kind of formal group. It's a thing. It's a thing that I thought about. One friend and I have talked about potentially putting together a semi-formal group, but it's an unlikely thing for me to ever follow through on. Because I'm someone who has to have a great deal of trust in the folks involved, and who is admittedly extremely controlling over my content. I have a lot of very intentional rules with how I run my streams and my content, with how I post, all of this shit, and I need to trust others to have respect for that, and I need a good deal of control over my image. If I were to set up a group, I would have to be the one heading it, and I would have to have a lot of trust in the people that I involve, being perfectly honest. And that's probably a red flag with me, but that's how it be. Hello, MeWe Poison, welcome on in, bye. Wanted to set up a comedy VTuber group this year, but been really busy with a lot of work. Real and valid. No, I'm the kind of person who, like, I can't just jump in someone else's group. It would have to be an effort that I am heading and have a good deal of control in, because of how particular I am about everything in my you know, content creation situation and sphere. And it would need to be something well thought out with a lot of guidelines in place. Don't see it as a red flag, see it as what you prefer to have done. To be fair, you don't get where I am as a content creator without putting a lot of thought and intentionality into everything that you do, you know. You do not get where I am as a content creator without knowing what you're doing, without a lot of intentionality. Hello, Tequila Coma, bark bite. How are you doing today? The sickness makes it hurt to make my autism sounds. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Dragon's Horde. I hope you feel better soon. Arrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrr As things stand, like the only group I'm really involved with as a content creator is the Shinies for Good charity group, just a group of folks who do shiny hunting, charity stuff a few times a year. And even in that group, there are times where, like, I do not agree. Like, I'm on the moderation team. I don't agree with all the choices that are being made. There's discussion of having our, they want to make our Pride Month donathon the entire month of June, and I'm vocally like, hey, that's a terrible idea. But I'm not in control. I'm not the one who makes that call. I strongly disagree with it. I'm gonna be dead ass. Like, if you do a month-long donation event, you are going to end up with a lot of hype the first week and a lot of hype the final stream, and the entire in-between period gonna be shit. The entire, like, additional 3 weeks in the middle of that, gonna be shit. You're not gonna be getting any money, people are going to lose hype and steam and energy very quickly. Terrible idea. Cannot talk him out of it. I've tried. So I am, during the next Shinies for Good Donathon, despite being one of the moderators for the event, I'm only planning on streaming for the event 1 stream a week. Well, I'm only doing 1 stream a week. I was the top donator last time. Only doing it 1 stream a week. I'm of the mind that with the donation events, the longest you can usually get away with is about a week. That's why like my birthday event, that's a week-long event, you know? I've seen very long donathons. It seems interesting. I'm not doing a whole month of it. Meow meow. I get a shared storefront more than a shared group. Yeah, like I have mixed feelings on the nature of VTuber groups. I have close friends that like I want to do shared lore with, and I enjoy doing events with, and wrapping some amount of my creation in. But I get very nervous at this point too heavily wrapping my branding up in anyone else's, and the inevitable fallout that I see tend to occur when people don't treat this professionally. A lot of people in the VTuber sphere, even those who are full-time, I've noticed, do not treat it professionally. This is a job to me, being so deadass. This is a job. I consider this to be a job. And so I treat it with a lot of the respect and professionalism that would be expected of such. I have genuine friends I make within it, don't get me wrong, but this is a job, and a lot of people don't engage with it as such. You know, I'm sorry for harassing you at your job. You're fine, Claude. I consider you a friend. But I mean, as far as like the drama goes, and as far as the making enemies in the space, and the ways in which people seem to enter groups super impulsively and then inevitably they burst into flames, I'm very hesitant and careful around that shit. I'm so glad you treat it professionally. I try to. I genuinely try to. Can I speak to your manager? I'm the manager, bitch. We should unionize. You can't unionize, you're not my employees. You are free to leave at any moment. I always wonder what amount is real and what amount is content farming. That's real as shit. I promise I don't content farm. I promise I don't content farm. I'm not the kind of person who content farms. There are times I will walk into stream and I will fake bits of scuff, or I will do little bits with the intention of making funny clips and shit like that, but like I don't content farm, especially not drama. If I have drama with another content creator, you will not catch me talking publicly about it unless it is necessary. I think the only time I put out a public statement regarding content creator drama, it's when my old merch guy blocked me and took down my storefront with no notice or warning, and I had to let folks know that I did not know what the situation with their orders was. Because I don't talk about this shit. We don't even get benefits. I bite you! Is that not enough? Yes, boss man, we can take our we can take our hourly 5-minute break. Yeah, I give you guys breaks every hour. We boycotting A until we get a union. What are your terms? Chat, if you want to unionize so badly, what are your terms? Negotiate with me here. Come on, come on. Come together as a collective and tell me what your terms are. We pay to lose our breaks. Yeah, you don't want the breaks because I'm too cool. If there's one thing VTuber fans get, it's the merch guy messing with the bag. Hello, Hannah Hart. Welcome on in. More head pads? Really, you want more head pads? Lovely to see you though, Hannah. Hi! Are we actually an army of guinea pigs pestering the fops? You might be at this point, Equus. You become a guinea pig officially? I'm not a guinea pig! I'm a weird fox bird dog thing. We've been over this. Your union terms cannot be rebrand. I want you to eat over 1,000 calories a day. Hey, I do that most days, I think. He's a penguin. Okay, okay, we're just getting more absurd with it at this point. 300 guinea pigs in a trench coat. Whatever you want to believe. You stopped drinking energy drinks? I'm sorry, I'm not doing that one. You cannot make me give my caffeine away. Nah. No, not happening. Nope. I'm on my second energy drink of the day as well. I don't normally have 2 in a day. I'm just really tired after moving all of my roommate's shit yesterday, okay? It was a very difficult day. I slept 12 hours. Non-negotiable terms here. Yeah, I'm sorry. My caffeine consumption, non-negotiable. Somehow I've never got into energy drinks. See, okay, I used to be the kind of person where I never consumed caffeine. I used to be extremely hypersensitive to caffeine, actually. Like 50 milligrams and I would start getting shakes, headaches, etc. I did not start consuming caffeine regularly until about a year and a half ago when I could not get a hold of my Vyvanse. I was in an unstable housing situation, and there was a national shortage or whatever the fuck on Vyvanse, and so I could not get a hold of my stimulants, and I started self-medicating with energy drinks. I would open an energy drink, and at the time, it would last me about 2 days. They no longer last me 2 days. I have developed a caffeine dependency, and I'm very mad about it. Don't get into caffeine. If you are currently living your life without caffeine, chat, don't start. Don't start. I really want to reduce my caffeine consumption after the move. Right now, I need it to get through this. But, you know, until then. What a tyrant. I know, I'm the worst. I know, I'm so terrible. I know. It's the Fops hooked on matcha. I did have matcha for the first time a couple weeks ago. It was pretty good. I did like it quite a bit. It was very, very tasty. Our terms are for our VTuber to take care of himself, or we will strike if he does not. Okay, I'll take better care of myself if those are your union terms. There you go. Fucking love matcha and you know it crashes hard even though it has many energy. Maybe I could afford to switch a little bit. Don't do drugs, don't do drugs. Chat, do not do drugs. Chat, don't do drugs. Don't do it. Yes, chat's trying to unionize right now. Even though you're not employees and I don't pay you. You can do weed. Weed's okay, chat. Don't do drugs that are bad for you. Can I do a hostile takeover of the stream? No. I like streaming. You cannot take over my stream. That would make me sad. I'll do drugs if I want. It takes my prescriptions. Sometimes I like to joke about the number of drugs I do. Sometimes I like to joke about like, oh, chat, I'm on like 4 drugs right now, and I'm like literally just talking about prescription medications. I do find it very, very funny to joke about like, I do so many drugs, I'm taking prescription medications. Hello, Lily Cat, lovely to see you. I need to respond to your DMs. I've been so busy with moving and shit. This is my last stream in this location before I move into my new apartment. How are you? Bye. It's lovely to see you. How are you? Aurora. So many drugs I take a day. I love taking like 4 drugs a day. I say as I take my prescription medications. How goes stream goes well. I would love to hang sometime. You should grab my Discord. Same as my @ here, by the way, because I'm a lot easier to reach over there. I try not to check Blue Sky too often so I don't end up in like the doom scrolling loop. A lot easier to catch me over on Discord. I open up Blue Sky to post and then I close Blue Sky. I do the same thing with like TikTok and YouTube Shorts as well. Like I open them up to post and then I just close them immediately. It's honestly a lot healthier. You still be streaming would just make you into W Breps? No. I like streaming as me. I enjoy streaming. Streaming is good. Setting up social media is how I maintain my sanity. I get it. Being a content creator does kind of require me to be plugged in a lot of the time. There is almost a requirement that I be very aware of what is happening in the world. I, however, very much try to limit my usage, particularly of, like, a lot of the text-based scrolly social medias, or, sorry, especially, like, the video-based scrolly social medias. So, like, TikTok, YouTube Shorts, etc., because those are massive time sinks. And I find, like, a lot of the content that I at least get recommended isn't even good quality, fun content, for lack of a better term. Like, very often when I will end up in those holes, I will talk to myself and go, okay, how am I feeling right now as I am listening to this? How am I feeling as I am scrolling through these YouTube shorts? And I'm just getting recommended a bunch of, you know, voiceovers of Reddit posts and things of that nature, and I'm not feeling enriched. I'm not feeling dread or anything, but I don't feel enriched. It's very, how do I say, empty content, and I don't want to be in that, you know? I deleted Twitter and Blue Sky. I have Insta, but like look at engineering, tech, and charity work. Real and valid. Thinking of staying away from Blue Sky more as well. Completely valid, honestly. Like, I think Blue Sky is one of the less harmful ones that I'm on. But even then, I'm trying to limit my scrolling of it, just because so often a lot of VTuber community drama really exhausts me. Newer source of news. I check honestly Blue Sky mostly to find shorts ideas at this point. I avoid Blue Sky unless to post my Gunpla models. Real and valid, Lily. Real and valid. I like being aware of things, but I'm annoyed by the amount of sucky content. I need good content. That's a good idea. Tell me Bennett had enough drama from last year and trying to heal. Real! I do feel that, absolutely. I am glad that I am good enough content to be worth a lot of people's time. I'm glad that my content enriches people enough that they feel a desire to engage with it in a world that is full of a lot of like slop and recycled content and a lot of like really intentionally how do I say exploitative and addictive work, you know? I try to make things that are worthwhile. Hello, True Silver Bullet. Lovely to see ya. I'm doing quite well. We're currently just yapping. We're gonna be playing some Pokemon Ranger coming up soon. It is my last stream before I move into a new apartment on Friday. Not a big move or anything. I'm literally just moving half an hour away. And it's gonna be good for me. I'm definitely a little bit nervous. Thank you, I appreciate the good luck, Fanatic Pharaoh. I got to drive a U-Haul yesterday. I drove a U-Haul yesterday. It was terrifying. Chat, U-Hauls are massive. Who let me have a driver's license, honestly, first and foremost, but who let me drive a U-Haul? Who the fuck let me drive a U-Haul? It's a big old boy. Very big truck. Very big truck. It was a time. A worthwhile time. I had fun with it. The move was very productive. I'm gonna show off my friend's cat again. I think you'll deserve to see him. Y'all will get to know him eventually later. But this is I'm gonna be living with this cat soon, so expect to hear a lot of Boozle. Expect to hear a lot of Boozle in the background of my streams for the next while. This is Boozle. We love Boozle. They just give U-Hauls to anyone these days. They really do. They really do just give U-Hauls to anyone. This is Boozle. Boozle's very mad about the new apartment. He's really upset about it, but it's okay. He'll get used to it. He'll get used to it. I drive anything with an engine. Good for you. This is Boozle. Boozle's not happy about the new apartment, but it's okay. He'll get used to it. He'll get used to it. He'll get used to it. He's a little guy. He's a little kitty. He's 6 years old and I love him. As long as I have someone to help with parking, not so bad. It was terrifying. It was very scary. Luckily everything went without a hitch, but it was very scary. Got food back, welcome back! Lovely to see you again. I did see the photos you posted, by the way. Yeah, I was just showing off Boozle. One sec, I'll show off Boozle again. This is Boozle! This is Boozle! This is my roommate's cat. It's Boozle! Nah, very, very excited for the new place, though. I did see, by the way, the photos you posted in the server of the stencils, and honestly, that looks so good. I fuck with it heavy. I really love that tank. I would definitely love to borrow those at some point if you are willing, but no pressure. You did great. Strong posture, I like him. Boozle's a little bastard. I love him. Silly little guy. Big cat enjoyer. I'm very, very excited to live with the cat again. Can the union demand more future Boozle? Absolutely, absolutely. Boozle will be making plenty of stream cameos once I'm in the new apartment. There will be plenty more Boozle content. He will meow into the microphone. Just gotta get him to you. Next time you're in the area, or if, honestly, when I'm in the new space, I want to set up like a DIY hangout or something. Just a chill night where we all work on battle jackets or something. I think it'd be fun. Some kind of excuse to hang out and chill. I would love to use those to make a couple patches. That'd be sick to get my driver's license though. I see that is an obstacle. Let me know when you figure that out. Can you play competitive Pokemon with the stall team? Not part of the union, just want to make Smogon players suffer. See, I've never played competitive Pokemon before, but I might be having a friend sometime soon teach me. I have a friend who has been playing a lot of Pokemon Champions and is pretty good at competitive Pokemon. And who I really want to see if she'd be willing to hang out with me while she teaches me competitive Pokemon one of these days. I think that could be potentially a fun stream. Accuracy moves are banned, I'm sorry. Well, fuck you then. I'm half blind so they don't let me driving. Yeah, that would do it, that would do it. Good luck. Good fucking luck. I can kind of understand why, like, when it comes to driving, you do need to make sure that people on the road are safe, but yeah, it's a situation. Hi, Zelda, congrats on your 90-day streak. That's such a big number. Muddy water exists, the accuracy drops have saved me several times. Fascinating. I suppose it's a matter of whether or not it's the primary effect, question mark? To be fair, I don't know jack shit about competitive Pokemon. Take everything I say with a grain of salt. Don't trust me. Don't trust me for shit. I'm just a little guy. Solid hoops to jump through, but I'll get there. Managed to get my permit. Proud of you. I hope you figure it out, genuinely. And if there's anything I can do to help out in the meantime, let me know. Thank you for the hydrate! Barber my bite! Welcome on in, Terrapin. New strategy with entrainment, no guard onto Vanillix. Call it the Snowgrave strategy. Allows you to spam perfect accuracy, sheer colds. Fascinating. Okay. Again, I don't know jack shit about competitive Pokemon. Take everything I say with a grain of salt. I am not an authority on the matter. I'm just a little guy. But I think competitive Pokemon is, forgive me for the very academic terminology here, really cool. I think competitive Pokemon is, in fact, really fucking cool. As we in the business say, it is perhaps based. What does OM mean? Because I see people type OM all the time, and I never know what it means. You would love Paris Trap? I don't think I would, actually. Omnom. Omnom? Omnom. Oh, fascinating. Got it, got it, got it, got it. Okay. There's so much brain rot terminology in the world that I don't understand. Om nom nom is what it makes me think. Om nom 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 nom. Chat, om nom 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 nom. Om nom 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 nom. I'm putting food in my mouth or some shit. I'm just a little guy. Chat, I'm just a little guy. I'm on some stream setups, turns into this emo. It's like a hyper character bouncing up and down. Huh. I've not encountered this. I don't, huh? To be fair, I don't watch many streams outside of my friends these days. I don't have the time. Competitive Pokemon conversation, obligatory time for me to mention the time I was technically in rank #1 in the world. Actually? Wonder, I'm gonna need an elaboration on that one. My friend. Explain yourself. Am I in the midst of a competitive Pokemon master? Am I in the midst of a professional Pokemon master? I'm just a middle-aged parent. I thought "om" meant "oh my." That's what I thought as well. I thought it was like "oh man" or something. I was genuinely, I'd seen it so many times that I genuinely was at a point where I finally had to ask. That's fascinating. Is it like something really funny or something really hype? I don't fucking know. Listen, chat, I may be a relatively successful Twitch streamer. I don't know jack shit. I may be a relatively successful VTuber. I don't know jack shit about the internet. I don't know anything about streamer culture. I come on here, I say my silly little words, I post my YouTube shorts, and then I go to sleep. In one of the online tournaments, anyone could join. I was the very first person to get a win. Absolute peak, congratulations. I can't believe, Wonder, for a brief moment that you were rank 1 for Scarlet Violet. I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you. Best way to get into it would be to look into Wolfie VGC for VGC double strategies. I've seen a little bit of his content. I know like some vague details. It just, a lot of it goes over my head because I don't have background. I would love to know basics of competitive Pokemon. I don't think I'm ever going to become a competitive Pokemon player. I don't think I will ever be a like actual competitive Pokemon player. I like the little critters. I like Pokemon because it's full of silly little animals that make my autism go burr, you know? I see the silly little animals on my screen and I'm like, yeah, those are my friends. I like shiny hunting. Shiny hunting is fun. I just like the silly little animals, the silly little fictional guys in my DS. Mew and Creature. Big creature collector fan. My brain cannot handle competitive things. I will also implode if I'm bad at a competitive task. From the screenshot, congratulations. I would love to teach you to run a team. There's like so many people who want to teach me competitive Pokemon. Okay, Wonder has sent me a screenshot. Oh! One sec. Congratulations on Wonder for being the 2025 Grand Challenge 2 Masters Division #1 champion. Congratulations! I can't believe you're so good at Pokemon that you could become #1 with a singular battle. That's so cool, one. Proud of you, friend. I like shiny hunting. Show me your dism. I like shiny hunting. We're gonna ignore my opponent disqualified turn 1. Yo! Congratulations. My environmental ethics professor was top ladder on VGC on Smogon. You will run into the grass gorilla and the cat. This makes sense. This makes sense. This tracks. No, genuinely, that's a really cool story to be able to tell though, Wonder. Congratulations. I don't pretend to know jack shit about this, but congratulations, I'm proud of you. Oh, not the emotional PMD music. Oh, now I'm obligated to give like an emotional rant. Now I'm like morally obligated to say something like, hey friend, I'm so proud of you for how hard you fight and work. Life is exhausting and the world is cruel, but I am so happy to see people like you in it continuing to fight for the things you love and to accomplish cool stuff, and every little moment of joy that you find in the world is something that is worth capturing and living fully. I send all my love. Metal pipe ASMR. Perfect moment for some metal pipe ASMR. No homo, no homo. Oh, I know the cat, Stone. I know who the cat is. I know that Incineroar is a bastard. Chat, one day I need Wonder to beat me with a metal pipe behind a Waffle House. I think that's when we'll really truly be friends. I thought the cat was the green one. I've been mistaken. No. Incineroar is a bastard. Incineroar is a bastard. That's not a euphemism. That's just like actually the case. Hello, definitely Fuse. How are you doing today? Lovely to see ya. I think real friendship chat starts when you beat each other up with metal pipes behind a Waffle House. Weed Cat versus the devil incarnate. The devil from the Bible. Doing well, how's you? Doing good. I got to drive a U-Haul yesterday. I drove a U-Haul. I got to drive a U-Haul. I have been very busy the last yesterday with moving. I ended my stream early on Monday because I was just not doing well because the plan was so uncertain and people kept changing things on me. I wasn't handling the last minute changes in plan very well, so I ended up deciding to end my stream very early on Monday. But yesterday luckily went very well. We moved most of my roommate's stuff into the new apartment. I'm moving my stuff on Friday. This is my last stream from this location, and when I see you guys next, hopefully either next Monday or Wednesday, I will be streaming from the brand new place. It's only literally about 20 minutes from here, so not a big move or anything, but very, very exciting. That said, the stressful part is over. I literally just have to get my own stuff over now. Congrats on no longer being Stinky Luffy. You're proud of you. Call it a U-Haul because you haul it in the U. Out you, the U. U-Haul certified. Yeah, I drove a U-Haul. Honestly, it went really well. The U-Haul went surprisingly well. It's called a U-Haul because it hauls you. It's called a U-Haul because we shoved the entirety of a 2-bedroom apartment into it. Long move or short move? Short move. Literally 20 minutes. But getting into a much, like, more stable, long-term situation, and I'm really excited about that. My brother, illegally drove a U-Haul yesterday. Why? It can still be very stressful. Yeah, the big problem was there were, like, 5 people who were considering helping out with the move, and no one was giving me straight answers on, when they were going to be there, or who needed me to pick them up, or what time they needed me to pick them up. And I don't handle last-minute changes in plan well. I have this thing where if I am driving, I need the plan to be set in stone at least 12 hours in advance. If we are within 12 hours of the trip starting, you cannot change the plan on me. If we are within 12 hours of me needing to leave, you do not change the plan on me. I gave a little notice, like 2 or 3 hours before I went live, saying, hey guys, I'm getting a little overwhelmed right now. I need y'all to let me know if I'm picking you up, and if so, when and where. We were 2 hours into my stream and I was still getting changes of plan. And people were still not giving me straight answers. If it is within 12 hours, you cannot be doing that shit to me. Hello, Araya, lovely to see you. Barper bye bye. 12 clock hours or 12 waking hours? Ideally 12 waking hours, but I can do 12 clock hours if need be. I can do it if need be. They were past both of those limits. It was 9 p.m. and I needed to pick these fuckers up before 7 in the morning, and they were still not giving me straight answers. I was so stressed that I had to end my stream early. That's how it goes sometimes. But hi, Araya, it's lovely to see you. Barper, bye bye. Barper, bye 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 bye. My life has been constant last minute changes. I don't handle last minute changes very well. I'm too autistic and anxious for that. Would instead of be called a U-Haul, it's called a We-Haul. Band kids and Redditors will invest in them immediately and will suffer for it. I'm not getting the joke, I'm sorry. I got the joke, Wonder. I got your joke, Wonder. Apologies. I did not do it justice because I'm a little guy. I'm a little guy who's very tired. Chat, every now and then, I will wake up feeling like a god and then very quickly remember that I am disabled. And that very much happened yesterday. After a couple hours of moving, I was physically dead. There were multiple times in the process of moving where my heart rate was over 130. At one point it peaked at 160 while we were moving boxes and shit. And I was very quickly reminded that I am in fact disabled. And that fatigue hits me like a truck. I felt so bad for being less fatigued than people who had been working much harder than me. I wasn't the one carrying couches. I had not been up absurdly late the night before packing. But I was very much the one feeling the worst of the fatigue, and I felt really guilty for that. But you know what? That's how it goes sometimes. I spent most of today recovering. I wanted to be productive today. I was not productive today. I spent most of today in bed. But you know what? That's how it goes sometimes. I showered. That's an accomplishment some days. Hope you're feeling better. I'm doing better now. I woke up still exhausted. I slept 12 hours. That's how it goes. Be just as tripping, start referencing the positional agenda of the stars for measuring time? No. Claude, go shower! Gun emoji! Chat, I'm holding a gun up to Claude's head until he fucking showers. I'm holding a gun to his head. I said gun emoji! G-U-N! Gun! God, I'm so tempted to make a joke here. Anyway, alright. I'm not gonna make the joke. Thank you so much, Flower Boy, for the follow. Barkman bye-bye. There is no goon emoji, chat. There is no goon emoji. It's not a thing. Make the joke, not that there's much difference. Not that there's much difference with you. Anyway. It's mostly a me thing. Ad'll be hitting in about a minute, folks. I do apologize. I might stand up and see if there's something I can snack on real quickly during this ad break. But I will return before the ad break ends. We're gonna yap for probably another hour before we hop into the game. We'll probably do 3 hours yap and 3 hours gaming tonight. Apologies, folks. I need to see if there's a snack. Oh, Bandcamps and Predators will blast the Soviet Union anthem. Got it. What does that even look like, Claude? What would that even look like? Alright, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. Should I refill my water? I'll refill my water while I'm looking for a snack. I'll return. I promise. You will not be missing anything. The Fops will always delivers. That's not true. Usually delivers. Alright. Chat's always like this. They're always like this. I'm gonna put in the BRB sign. I'm gonna go see if I can scrounge up something to snack on. I promise I will return shortly. All my love, folks. Ad'll be hitting in a second now. How are you, mighty lords of shorts? It's lovely to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Hello, gamers. How are the non-ad seers? How are my beloved folks who pay to not see ads? Did you know that you're my favorites? Did you know twitch.tv/Archivist subscribers, that you're my favorites. Did you know that? The rest of them, they can suck it. This is a joke, obviously. This is a joke. This is a joke. I love all of my viewers equally. That's not true. It's mostly true. Giving incredibly mixed signals right now. Hello, Latent Logic, how are you doing? Welcome back from ads, everybody. Hi, welcome back from the ads. It's so lovely to see you. Bark, bark, bite, bite. How's everyone doing tonight? Hi, 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 hi. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. I'm not a subscriber, but I know a secret tech to unmute the little picture-in-a-picture bit during ads. Well, damn. Now you know the secret to getting to hear the little segments where I diss the people who aren't subbed to me. This is a joke. This is a joke. I love all of my viewers equally. I promise. I promise I love all of my viewers equally unless you piss me off. 99% of you are fine. In any case, welcome back from the ads. How's everyone doing tonight? What's everyone up to? How have you all been? How's life been treating you? What have you all been up to as of late? Classic AE hating on the 1%? Yes. The rich people. The wealthy. Allergies bad? I can imagine. I do not envy those with allergies. I hope you are hanging in there to the best of your abilities. Indeed, indeed, Kodal. Stress but existing. Real. Working on finals. Nothing below 90% so far. Proud of you. You're doing great for yourself, Grim. Genuinely. Sending all my love. Plotting and scheming. I know it is final season for many folks right now. I do hope those of you who are in uni are taking care of yourselves to the best of your abilities. I send all my love. Please hang on in there. Life is hard. Life is scary. What time do I need to be awake tomorrow? Give me a second, chat. I'm remembering that I have a thing called a schedule. Do I actually have to be awake at 8 AM tomorrow? Give me a second. Give me a second. Get lots of sleep tonight? No. What if I don't? Y'all know me, I'm going until 1 AM no matter what. This is literally just me reminding myself so I know whether or not I need to end right at 1 AM or if I can go a little long. You know? I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Okay, I have responsibilities at 8 AM tomorrow. Let me set my alarms. Don't mind me while I real quickly set my alarms. But no, I hope that that exams aren't treating anyone too harshly. I hope that things are going well. I'm sending all of my love and all of my luck to everyone. University is not an easy task, so those of you who are surviving that hell, congratulations, you're doing amazing, sweetheart. It ain't easy shit. It is not easy. But you are fighting through the difficult odds, and you are going to make it. Keep on loving, keep on fighting, hang on in there. Alarms are an all-nighter's best friend. See, I'm trying to not pull any more all-nighters right now. I've pulled enough of those recently, but setting the alarms regardless. Life is hard, but you know what else is hard? Tungsten carbide tool bits. Now on sale now at Bomb's Machining Emporium. Thank you, TechEd0. I appreciate you. I will say I am very excited to Pokemon Ranger tonight. Very, very, very excited to Pokemon Ranger. Pokemon Ranger is one of my favorite game series to exist, but I never actually played the first entry of it. So tonight we are going to be getting to experience that first entry of Pokemon Ranger on original hardware and everything. I have a 3DS capture card. It's going to be peak. Not quite original hardware in that we are playing it on the 3DS and not an original DS. But I'm really, really, really hyped. I hope it works out well. I have my whole setup ready to go. This is a stream that I've been dreaming of doing for a long time, and I hope it ends up being enjoyed. Yeah, Pokemon Ranger tonight. I know it was supposed to be oh god, tonight was supposed to be, what was it? Vintage Story. But I decided because we could not do Ranger on Monday that we're doing Ranger tonight, because I want to. What separates this game from the normal Pokemon games we've seen you play? This one, you are playing as Pokemon Ranger, and it's a very, very different gameplay style that I can just show off in about 45 minutes. I promise it's a very, very unique and special experience. It is a game that really can only exist on the DS due to the touchscreen. Like, I don't think we are ever going to see another Ranger game, at least not anytime soon, because it really is a game that is heavily dependent on the presence of the touchscreen, and does not work well on like any other system. We could potentially see a Switch equivalent if they were to utilize the touchscreens on the Switch, but it's something that would only ever be playable in handheld mode, and for obvious reasons, that's not ideal. I want to eventually see another Pokemon Ranger, but I don't think it is something that exists in our near future, as much as I want it to be. Wait, is Roblox... Okay, did Roblox actually get founded in 2006? One second. Because I do not remember Roblox being around when I was a kid. It left beta in 2006? I don't remember. Holy fucking shit. I don't remember Roblox being a thing when I was a kid. Why do I not remember Roblox being a thing? It was not big until the 10s. What the fuck? Roblox was definitely around when I was a small child. I have no memory of Roblox being a thing when I was a kid. None at all. What the hell? Oh, you take care, Lupin. Bye. Glad your merch made it in one piece, by the way. It was fairly niche for a while. Got it. Fascinating. Huh. That's so weird to think about. That's so... It's very weird to think that Roblox wasn't big at one point, you know? It's weird to think that there was a period of time where it was relatively niche and not what it is today. Huh. I don't really remember hearing about Roblox before, like, 2020, honestly. So perhaps I was just kind of under a rock in that regard. It wouldn't have been until, like, 2020-ish that I started hearing about it being a thing. I don't know. I don't like Roblox. My hot take with Roblox is that it's primarily a means of extorting labor out of children, and forcing them into, like, really expensive payment schemes. In very similar ways, in even more predatory ways, I'd argue, than like websites like Club Penguin or games like Wizard 101 did in the past. I'm not a big fan, as much as I have nostalgia for many of them, I'm not a big fan of many of the games where you pay a membership in order to keep playing them for long periods of time. You know, your Club Penguin, your Wizard 101, etc. As much as I may have nostalgia, I don't really enjoy that business model for games. But I feel like there's something far more predatory about Roblox in the way that they basically extort the work and aspirations of oftentimes children towards that end. Seriously, predatory company? Even if you had to be a legal adult to make content for Roblox, it'd be fucked up as is. Scheme to utilize child labor. But as is, it's a scheme to utilize child labor for software development. If kids really, just use Flash. Chat, I'm sorry, not Flash, Scratch. How many of you remember Scratch? Chat, how many of you remember Scratch? Scratch was or actually it's still around, it seems. Scratch is like a free programming language and piece of like online software / community where you can like create little interactive stories and games and whatnot, and it's primarily a tool used to teach kids how to code. I feel like this is what Roblox wants to pretend that they are, which is why I bring it up. This, it feels like, is what Roblox wants to pretend it is. A free space where kids can learn to code their own games. Hell no. Didn't Scratch, but if you're talking about what you think you are, they started. Oh, wait, they're doing AI now? They better. Oh, I am so pissed. Wait, they better not actually be doing AI. I'm gonna fact check this real quick. I apologize. 1 second. We're building the next generation of Scratch. It's called Scratch 4.0, and it features something we call creative AI, a set of tools designed to help every kid create, not by doing the work for them, but meeting them where they are through conversation and inspiration. Fuck. God damn it. Chat, I hate generative AI. Chat, generative AI ruins everything I love. Fuck generative AI. God fucking damn it. The fall of Scratch, the fall of an icon. Have you heard the proposals by NVIDIA CEO to install mini AI data centers outside new homes? I have not heard about that. That is disgusting to me. Hey, chat. Fun fact about AI data centers. Did you know that they've been literally empirically proven to output noise that is below the range of human hearing, but that is nonetheless shown to cause depression, anxiety, physiological distress, and like actual physical health symptoms? Like genuinely, it has been empirically shown that people near AI data centers have worse quality of life, largely associated with exposure to these frequencies below the human hearing range. Fuck that shit. And the thing that I despise the most about all of this generative AI garbage is that it's not even profitable. Companies are investing so much money into all of this AI garbage with the promise that it will someday be profitable, and because it appeals heavily to investors that hand them money with the promise of eventual profitability, which these companies are gradually realizing is never going to be real. They're building AI models in the hopes of outsourcing their workforce and building surveillance technology and just generally decreasing quality of life. It is part of a larger techno-fascist agenda that I'm fucking exhausted with. Fuck generative AI. There is no upside to the installation of generative AI in every element of our lives. There is no upside. I'm at a point where for a while, I was at a point where I didn't really understand the long term anymore when we know it's not profitable. At this point, having done some more recent reading into the nature of techno-fascism, I'm starting to understand more what the long run is. But I still, many times, cannot fully wrap my head around the long-term vision here. It's disturbing and frustrating and exhausting, and I'm tired of everything I love needing AI shoved into it. It's not even profitable as is. They are doing this with the promise of eventual profitability, and for the sake of control of consumers, and for the fucking ever-growing surveillance state. It's deeply, deeply disturbing. It's a thing that I'm debating whether I want to address in my next video essay. I've been working for a while on a video essay that deals a lot with generative AI and the politics of death. And it feels like the kind of video essay that needs to be about techno-fascism, but honestly the scope of the video is already so large that I'm struggling to fit that in. A large part of me just wants to finish the video, given I've been working on it for on and off for 6 months. I want to just get it done and have a product, but a piece of it that I just keep getting stuck on is how and where I want to address the issue of techno-fascism. Because it is such a pervasive part of the problem. It is this effort to control the legacies of the dead. They essentially, these apps are marketing themselves as means of, quote unquote, coping with grief by never having to say goodbye to your dead loved ones, and thereby controlling the legacies of the dead. And cementing themselves as necessary tools that you need in order to deal emotionally with your day-to-day lives. It is very much an issue of consumer control and of occupying as much of you as possible, even though none of it is fucking profitable yet. Not only not profitable, most companies that dropped 20% of their workforce for the promise of 30% return are finding that the AI costs more. Of course it does. Of course it costs more. And I'm really sick and tired of it. Like, how do I say? With everything going on, I definitely have a little bit too much in my head to fully articulate the point that I want to make here. But generative AI is such a deep, multifaceted issue in a lot of ways that I don't think our wider discourse has been ready to address yet. And I want to be very clear when I say that. Fuck generative AI on every goddamn level. It is a wasteful tool that, you know, yes, replaces artists and all of that, but also is constantly polluting marginalized communities. That is contributing to a lot of psychological harm. That is destroying jobs with no actual return. It is a lie that is being peddled by large tech companies, and people keep fucking falling for it. But the issue of AI is one that runs so deep in ways that I'm honestly not even completely prepared to talk about myself. I've been reading a lot more into techno-fascism lately in the hopes of being able to better address it, but this is a very deep, very scary problem. And I don't know what the answer to it is. Because sure, we can wait for the bubble to pop, but ultimately, I don't think that's a thing that's going to come soon, and I don't think it's a thing that's going to come easy, and my music playlist just ended. I need more music. One sec, I need a new playlist. How about a little bit of Animal Crossing? Please load. There we go. Yeah, that's the vibe. The murder trial where the daughter made an AI version of her murdered father and the AI model forgave the killer. Whole thing was uncanny. That, Luvier, that is the story that I go through in the intro of my next video essay. I will pull up the script right now. You are talking about Christopher Pelkey. That is the story that started my investigation into the digital immortality industry. A real industry that fucking exists. One moment. My next video essay, the current title, I might change it out for something a little bit more poppy later, but the current, working title is AI and the Politics of Death. One sec, let me fucking get rid of this pop-up in the corner. That's fine. Fuck off, little pop-up. There we go. The current working title is AI and the Politics of Death. It is by and large, an investigation of the digital immortality industry from an ethical standpoint, primarily focused around necropolitics. Necropolitics being in the simplest terms, the use of social and political power to dictate the ways we understand, discuss, and rationalize death. It is, the tool by which states justify casualties in times of war. It's the systemic cheapening of lives deemed less desirable. We see this in the ways like disabled people were thrown under the bus in the midst of the COVID-19 pandemic, or in the very nature of the death penalty. Necropolitics is a very pervasive thing that underlies so much of our lives and our world. And I want to basically analyze the issue of the digital immortality industry through a lens of necropolitics. Because I am of the mind that this way in which they are trying to bring people back, to quote-unquote resurrect people through AI, is necroviolence in action. Necroviolence being the weaponization of necropolitics. I personally view and understand necroviolence as the denial of ritual and thereby of grief. It is a way in which we dehumanize the dead and attack their people, typically by disrupting ritual. A lot of definitions will focus on the physical desecration of a corpse, because that is an easy way of preventing ritual. You take the corpse away, you bury it in a mass grave, you've now demoralized the people, and you have attacked the very, essence of the dead, in a very literal way. But I also believe that at its core, what necroviolence is that denial of ritual and thereby grief. And by resurrecting the dead, quote unquote, in the way they want to with AI, you are prolonging grief in a way that very heavily disrespects not only the memory of the dead, but the ability of the living to move on and live their lives. Hello, someone awesome. Good luck with your side mission. We're seeing an ethics assignment on necropolitics. Really interesting to learn about. It's a subject that I'm very passionate about. Christopher Pelkey is what I use for my intro here. Most of the intro is a retelling of Christopher Pelkey's story, and then I talk also about the Jessica simulation, which was the this is a whole part that I want to rework later. Honestly, I'm not sure where I want to put the digital corpses section, but that's the thing I'm working on. But I also talk a fair bit about the Jessica simulation, which was this case wherein a man named Joshua Barbeau resurrected, quote unquote, his dead fiance via Project December, which was the first ever publicly accessible AI chatbot. It was running off of GPT-3 before GPT-3 became public. The man who made Project December borrowed a beta testing key that was not his from someone else before it was made publicly accessible. So this was literally the first generative AI chatbot. And this man used it to essentially bring his dead fiance back to life. Yes, digital immortality, yes. One sec. Yeah, digital immortality. Apologies. My speech is not always the most clear. It is a whole thing. The digital immortality industry, there are a shit ton of apps that purport themselves as means of, essentially creating a digital avatar of yourself that will live forever. These apps want you to upload a bunch of your personal data and information, and then to use that to train an AI model to act and talk like you, so that when you die, you will never really be gone in the eyes of your loved ones. And it's a very disturbing thing to me that I find very deeply uncomfortable. Even Facebook recently patented technology to essentially keep accounts posting forever after death. It is really, really, really scary stuff that is increasingly real. And there's an entire industry built around it that even predates modern generative AI. Some of these companies go back to the early 2010s. I don't like it. I have strong feelings that largely boil down to I don't like it, but I'm taking the time to analyze this from the necropolitics lens, because I think that, how do I say this? I'm the kind of person that when I have a disgust reaction to something, I want to understand why, you know? I don't want to just experience a disgust reaction to a thing I see or engage with and just leave it there. I want to understand why I am disgusted by something, because sometimes, you know what, your disgust reaction is baseless. It is just an initial response that you realize is unwarranted and perhaps requires you to look further into yourself or your conditions or your life. Sometimes, though, you have a disgust reaction and you do some digging and you uncover so much gross and questionable bullshit. The issue of AI is very much one of those cases where, like, there's the initial disgust reaction and you do some digging and you realize this is fucked up on every single level. But I want to analyze this through the necropolitics lens, because I don't think our reaction to AI should just be, oh, this is gross and bad. I think there is value in understanding on deeper levels why it is bad, and thereby that gives us the tools to properly talk about and fight back against it. I'll see this take occasionally on social media along the lines of, oh, you know, people keep saying that eventually I'll need to learn how to use generative AI because it'll be used in everything. But I've managed to get this far without ever touching ChatGPT. I don't even know what ChatGPT really is. And I'm like, I understand why in a world where you are being told that this thing will inevitably take over and you need to use it or else you'll fall behind, you would feel some amount of pride in not understanding it. But I do think there is value in understanding the things that we hate so that we can adequately recognize and fight back against them. I think there is value in analyzing why we hold disgust and disdain towards things for the sake of being able to properly articulate and strike back. So all of this is very much a big dig into the why the AI immortality industry is so fucking bad. To give people the tools to recognize, to understand, and to fight back. There's a whole section where I have not written yet that I want to talk about the supposed right to remain dead, which is there are some documents and whatnot that want to establish a right to remain dead. Basically, a right to how you are understood and perceived after your death, because very often the rights of the dead are presumed to be barely existent. I'm losing track of where that sentence is going. In any case, really interesting subject that has me constantly angry. The dead should rest? Exploiting vulnerable, grieving people is never cool. Agreed. Agreed. That's why I'm currently what's my word count? That's why I'm currently 3,481 words into a script about it. Hello, Scale Rider. Lovely to see you. Bark for my bite. With the rise of AI psychosis and the cultist devotion MAGA showed to Trump, do you think there will be an attempt to AI resurrect Trump in an authoritarian manner? I wouldn't be surprised if it's tried. I don't think it would go anywhere. I think... How do I say? These AI companies want to sell the lie that their AI is sentient and capable of thought and very cohesive and coherent. But I think that illusion very quickly falls apart if you have taken if you actually, like, look at conversation logs and etc. I feel like I wouldn't be surprised if people attempt. I wouldn't be surprised if there was an effort. I don't think it would actually get anywhere. It is how do I say? I don't think we're gonna see any kind of, like, AI-based means of recreating Trump to instill a you know, extension of this absolute fascist hellhole. I doubt that would come to pass. It is a scary possibility. Maybe a few years, maybe like 5-10 years from now, you know? Can't wait to see this when it's finished. I'm trying really hard to get it done. I wanted to get the script done by the end of last month, but everything with the moves had me so busy and overwhelmed. I'm going to be focusing really hard, though, after I'm settled in during the move to, like, flesh all of this out and get it in a finished state so I can at least record. Like I said, I want to include a section talking about techno-fascism. I kind of just want to focus, though, on getting it done first. Oh, I did not mean to hit that button. I'm so sorry. As much as I want to have a big section where I really get into techno-fascism, I'm trying to hold myself back from that for the sake of getting it done. But, you know. We'll be yapping about techno-fascism and the digital immortality industry. Where the assignment we had was actually on advanced. Oh. Hello, bitrate, please stabilize. Hello. Hi, bitrate. There we go. We're good. We're solid. Perfect. Please? No? We are not solid. Bitrate? Bitrate? Come on. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Come on. Please. Okay, we should be stable now. I'm so sorry, folks. You might have to refresh stream if you want to catch up back with the broadcast. You might be a little bit behind now. I'm so sorry, everybody. Technical difficulties be like that sometimes. Thank you for your patience and understanding. Yeah, fuck. Which one of you motherfuckers is biting my cables again? Which one of you is biting my cables? Stop doing that. It's bad. Stop biting my cables, chat. I need those. The techno-fascists! They found me! They don't like what I'm saying! Evidently your ISP found out you're leaving, so doesn't give a fuck anymore. Bold of you to assume they ever did. I've had to fight these guys so hard. Alright. It's fine. I'll be in a new location come next stream. Then stop being adorable then? I'm not adorable. Who said I was adorable? That sounds like something you're making up. Alright, let me catch up with chat. Apologies for that, folks. Bitrate really do be an asshole sometimes. Usually a good idea to understand your enemies, to my knowledge, especially if they're supposed to be your downfall. AI version of Trump would say nothing except could not generate a response that meets our content guidelines. That, or with how much modern AI loves to yes man, I feel like it'd be really easy to get it to say some very out of character stuff, some very yes man kind of stuff, that would just completely obliterate any notion that like right wingers have of their president. I don't think it would be all that hard to yes man an AI of Trump into being like super supportive of trans people or something, in a way that would just completely uproot any perception. And of course you'd end up with a lot of folks then going, well, it's not a real, the liberals are making a AI of Trump to try and trick us or some shit, but I don't think it would go anywhere, is what I'm trying to say with that. Part of the assignment we had was actually on advanced forums. Did some research and found out here in Florida a proxy can donate someone's organs on their behalf. That, oh, I don't like that. As much as I think organ donation is a really cool and noble thing, I don't like that people can, like, how do I say this? I think organ donation is a very good and valuable thing to exist in the world. And I think there needs to be a lot of effort to destigmatize it. I think there's a large amount of stigma around organ donation, largely because of the myth that hospitals would do less to save you. But I don't like that someone else can make that call. I don't think that someone else can make that call in this state. It's far more likely that Trump will just be replaced, yes. Yeah. I think once he dies, his movement fractures, the 1% used him to wreck and weaken the government. Yeah. I do think, there's gonna be a big, power vacuum that someone of it's eventually going to fill, but I think the party's gonna fracture for a while afterwards. Hi, AE, how's chats? Okay, listen. I'm only a god when it's funny. The techno-fascists, they found me. Alright, give me a second. I don't think AI Trump will happen, but also think the conditions to create a figure like Trump have gone away, and don't see that changing anytime soon, so imagine probably 10-15 years someone else will be exactly what Trump is now, unless we can achieve a revolution before that happens. Yeah, I agree. I do think that, like, when Trump is gone, there's going to be a power vacuum, and it's probably going to take, like, 5 to 10 years for the Republican Party to stabilize around a new figurehead. Potentially shorter, depending on, like, who rises up to the bat. I have my thoughts and opinions on who that might be, and I do fear it, but I think that period of time is going to be a really important point for leftist action. AI Trump saying trans people are based on I love communism would be pretty funny. Like, fuck AI, but it would be funny. I'm a donor, but allowing a proxy to donate your organs for you is kind of fucked. Yeah, exactly. We are on the same page here. Absolutely. I don't think I did Jester. Apologies. I'm not any more likely to see highlighted messages, by the way. I'm not any more likely to see them than regular messages. Something really messed up. Heard about AI yesterday. Some people are apparently using chatbots to roleplay violently torturing characters. I'm gonna be honest, I don't care. I think on the list of bad things about AI, I don't really care about that one. You know? Like, my issue with AI, at least AI that people use for roleplay, I don't care what fictional scenarios people are role-playing out with their AI. I just care about the fact that it's AI. Like, okay, people are using AI chatbots to roleplay violently torturing characters, okay. Walk into any, like, roleplay server that is staffed and run primarily by high schoolers. You're gonna find some weird, questionable fiction, and I don't have a problem with that, you know? You're gonna find, like, edgy, angry teenagers role-playing out their angsty fantasies. I don't really care, you know? Spend 30 seconds on a meetup. I think that's really low on my list of reasons I have problems with AI, you know? I don't care about, like, how do I say? I'm a very, like, pro questionable fiction, anti-censorship type. I've been in enough roleplay spaces and seen enough stuff, and seen enough people that I know are good people engage in questionable fiction. I don't care. Yeah, if people want to do horny torture RP, good for them. Problem is that it's literally just the AI. Exactly as Lycanus said it. If it's people who are like, oh, they're doing this because they want to torture the AI model, I hope they realize that they are falling for the lie that the AI is sentient. It's not sentient. It's not thinking or feeling. It doesn't have memory or ability to perceive or remember these things. It's math. Chat, I do need more of the internet to understand that AI is literally just a bunch of numbers. It is just a bunch of math. The math does not have feelings. You can't hurt the math's feelings. You are not doing anything by trying to hurt the math's feelings, but... Can one say you're an artist? You haven't met an edgelord who made some questionable fiction? You're so right. Hello, Bird Scout. Lovely to see you. Arr, arr. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Arr, rah, rah, rah. Reels as the person who cries if they upset the PNGs in story games. I mean, listen, valid. Good for you. I love my questionable fiction here and there, you know? I love my questionable fiction. I think there is value in questionable transgressive art. Might have a professorship soon. Congratulations! I hope that goes well for you. Hell yeah! Can you infect AI with the virus? No. No. It's not downloading anything. It's not downloading anything. So many people have very, very bold misunderstandings of what AI does in ways that really scare me. The ways in which people act as though it is a person or a program that is working alongside you and not literally just a predictive text engine that is doing a ton of math, bothers me. It's just math, chat. It's just math. The AI is just math. Well, okay. When it comes to, like, fighting back against AI, like, you can't make ChatGPT download a virus by sending it a link to a virus. That's not how that works. There are ways you can, with images specifically, quote-unquote poison the images by putting garbage data in there in ways that is almost imperceptible to the human eye, but confuses the AI. Like, there's things we can do with that. That's what nightshade is. If you ever, like, nightshaded your images or heard about people nightshading their images, that's just a means of embedding garbage data into an image in a way that is almost imperceptible to the human eye. You can't really do that with, like, text and whatnot. Did not know we had tools for that with music. That's very cool. Unfortunately, you can't really do that with, like, text and whatnot, though. I've also seen the whole our brains are just meat computers, sometimes conflating that with how they think the AI works. That bothers me so much. For those who don't know this, I don't talk about it all too often, but my background is in neuroscience. And I've also done a little bit of work in cognitive robotics. The way that quote-unquote artificial intelligence functions is nothing like how actual brains work. Your brains are... oh my god. I even come to really disdain the term neural network, because no, it's nothing like how brains work. You will never create a sentient AI until you are able to accurately simulate the ways neurons function. And the ways in which a lot of these AIs work has no resemblance to that. They are just fancy math trying to emulate human speech based on human feedback. There is no thinking, there is no feeling, there is no memory. It is just fancy math. The whole idea of even brains being meat computers is a misunderstanding of the science as well. It's all pop science, and it's part of why I argue for the value and importance of having communicators in science spaces, because as things stand, the state of science reporting, there is so much pop science out there that is just horribly incorrect bullshit that is now being used to further float these ideas that are ruining so much of our lives. Yeah, AI is all ones and zeros and this and math and shit. Your brains don't function in that way. You have a lot of different neurotransmitters that are having different excitatory and inhibitory and agonist and antagonist effects on your neurons. It's a very complex system that I don't think we are going to be able to adequately capture for many decades. Neural networks are model as far as I don't know what AI UI means, apologies. Modeled on assumptions as hypothesis of neurology. Yeah, extremely outdated assumptions and hypotheses. As someone who has studied this shit, extremely outdated. Extremely antiquated ideas of how the brain works. As far as I understand it, understood. Thank you. Extremely outdated ideas of how the brain functions. It's not accurate. LLMs are not neural net architecture. Yeah, it's very, very outdated consumptions of how the brain functions. Shaking my head. Good question, yes. Shoot. Pretty sure they were outdated when they were designed, yeah. They're extreme simplifications of, basically, like, feedback loops. It all functions off the idea of, like, you feed in more information and then modify functionality based off the information. That's how neural networks work. It's, oh, you've taken information, you were told, is this correct or not? Or is this better or not than previous results? And you keep feeding in more data, getting the answer on whether or not you were right until you build up a high enough percentage of being correct. That's how neural networks function. It's a very, very simplified, antiquated idea of how learning works. Have this idea to go around wherever I see flock cameras and put up signs saying Big Daddy Government is watching you just to raise awareness. I mean, that is definitely cute, could potentially be helpful, but there are some really good videos actually out there on YouTube and other services talking about how we can actually meaningfully fight back against flock cameras, as well as maps for their locations. That's definitely a cute idea that wouldn't be bad as a means of raising awareness, but I would definitely provide like links to resources on how to provide more information. Like, at the very minimum, put a QR code in there that's, like, links to some web pages that have more information about the issue of flock cameras and how we can fight back. Hello, Rowan! Hi! I am here! I am still live! Of course. My one thing is, like, you just put that up and that doesn't do much unless you give people the ability to find more information, you know? But there is a lot of information there about means of fighting back, and I want to dig more into those things soon. They're researching the whole brain emulations too, but they're using computers to do, like, a worm brain, yeah. That's as far as we've currently gotten with this shit, and we're not getting to human brains anytime soon. Brains are extremely complex. I wouldn't be surprised if they were still stuck on flatworms, which are some of like the simplest brains ever. I'm pretty sure the first brain we ever actually fully mapped out was the, not flatworm, what are they? Nematodes. Nematodes were the first brains we fully mapped out, and that's probably the step we're at as far as like emulating brains with computers. We only fully mapped out the fruit fly brain, chat, in 2024, a project that I was involved in. They only managed to fully map out the fruit fly brain 4 years ago. Sorry, not 4 years ago. 2024. 2 years ago. A project that I was a tiny bit involved in. Work that I did back in like 2018 was a part of that project. Yeah. Okay, fuck you, Plank. Sorry, I read the rest of that message. There was some work I did back in like 2018 that was part of the fruit fly project. It was like a couple months of work I did at a lab. But in any case, they only finished mapping out the fruit fly brain back in 2024. We're not even at a point where we can use a supercomputer to emulate a fruit fly brain. We are not anywhere close to mapping out the whole human brain. We're not anywhere near sentient AI. Thing is, if these companies somehow made something verifiably sentient, they would just abuse it for profit anyway. See, the goal of techno-fascism is being able to basically, like, upload their fucking brains to computers so they can live forever. That's, like, the end goal. Maybe in 100 years from now, yeah. It's not something we're getting to anytime soon. I did Jester. I meant to talk about that earlier and we're about to hit the 3-hour mark. God fucking damn it. I forgot. My name's not on the paper or anything. It's a couple months of work I did in the lab. I helped establish some of the training data that was used to, okay. I established some of the training data for a program that was then used to map out neurons. Essentially, it was what we were doing is we were tracing the outlines of neurons in little like slices of a brain. So they would take a fruit fly brain, they would take little microscopic slices of it bit by bit in order to, and then take photos of each of those little like slices under a microscope, and then we would take those slices and we would basically isolate the shapes of each neuron to write training data to a program, which would then go through all of the slices to get a full 3D model. That's what I was doing. And that project took at least 8 years. But you know, it was a thing that I was mildly involved in. In any case, chat, in about 5 minutes, we're gonna have an ad break hit. After that ad break, I am going to pop on into the video game. I do really want to talk about the new anti-terrorism thing. I don't know how much I can get into it right now because we are about to hop into the video game. Just have it be known that I guess, once again, I've been labeled a terrorist. No surprise, I was real-life investigated by the real-life FBI last year. for being too transgender. Last year I was real-life investigated by the real-life FBI for being too transgender. Essentially, I'll get into the cliff notes of it. There was a new anti-terrorism, counter-strategy, document that was released a few days ago, which, literal wording of the document categorizes left-wing extremists, anti-fascists, and the, quote, radically pro-transgender as terrorist threats. In the United States. And I want to dig into that document eventually, but I have not. I did manage to dig up the full document. I do have right here the full document. And I think it would be really useful to at some point go through this. I forgot. We're 3 hours into stream, and to be honest, I don't know if I have the capacity to live react and read through the whole of this on stream right now. I might do a video about it later. You might see a video up on the side channel where I honestly read through this and live react to it or something. I don't think I have the capacity to go through that right now. To be clear, I don't think they're about to start immediately rounding up trans people. But it is a scary precedent being set. I'll def watch that video because what the hell, yeah. Oh, absolutely. It took a long time for me to dig this up, so I'll drop it in the Discord. It'll be in the... let me drop this in the activism channel here, and let me DM it to you, Grim. Where are you in my DMs? Have I not friended you? What the fuck? Oh, there you are. We are friends. Why am my brain no work? There we go. It has been DM'd to you. Okay. I do want to reiterate a thing that I've said often. You can't outrun fascism. There is no outrunning fascism. You are not going to save yourself by leaving the country. Inevitably, so many countries look to the US for policy decisions. Fascism is spreading everywhere. We are seeing the rise of similar movements in Canada, in the UK, in Germany, in much of Europe, in Australia. Fascism is on the rise everywhere. The US may be on the forefront of it, but you cannot outrun fascism. It will follow you wherever you go. You might save yourself a decade, but that's about it. We need to fight back. We need to organize. We need to make real sustainable change. I don't think they're about to start rounding up and killing trans people. Not yet anyway. But this is essentially a tool that gives free reign for when we do start organizing properly to start hurting people, you know? It's scary shit. It's stuff to be aware with. The Nazis didn't start by rounding up minority groups, but they did eventually get there. Yes, which is why we need to start organizing and working towards fighting back before it gets to that point. Thank you, Femboy. In any case, ads gonna hit any second now. I'm gonna start getting into the game. I apologize for not properly addressing this right now. I forgot about it, and we're at the 3-hour mark, and I do really want to game for a bit because I need to be awake at 8 a.m. tomorrow. But I will dig into this properly eventually. If I don't put out a video in the meantime, I'll definitely talk about it next week. Big scary shit happening in the world. Good luck to the ads. I'm gonna start getting set up. Yes, it was Wonder who was meant to get hit by a truck. I just saw the image of VTuber gaming and I love it. Anyway. I do want to briefly show everyone the this. Chat, look, it's me hitting Wonder with a U-Haul. It's the exact size U-Haul we had too. It's the 15-footer. It's perfect. It's beautiful. Thank you. It's peak. I got her, chat. All right, I need to pull us over into this. Oh, where the fuck did I go? That was weird. Chat, I stopped existing for a second. It was really scary. It was really scary. In Alligator Alley, that's so peak. Yeah, they actually let me drive. Can you believe this shit? They actually let me drive the U-Haul. Oh, that's... 1 second. Where's my charger? There's my charger. There you go. This better not drain my DS battery faster than it charges. That'd make me very sad. Alright. Ah ha 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 ha! Ah ha 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 ha! Give me a second, chat. I'm making it happen. I'm making it work. Oh, I'm so cracked, I'm so good. Ah ha ha ha. Alright, the one problem I tend to have with this setup is that it's absurdly quiet, and I don't know why. Number of times I've been in police custody due to protest-related stuff is absurd. Yeah, I fully believe it. And I hope to have that audacity. Like, I know in the moments where the government is unhappy with me that it means I'm doing something of value. That's kind of my ideology around it. Alright! Looks like we're up and running. How do things look, chat? Do we vibe with it? Do we vibe with the layout? You have courage, the cowardly dog attitude, Indeed. Listen, courage is a good, nah. I don't know. In any case. I need to be braver sometimes. Honestly, I need to be braver sometimes. To joke a little, gender fucking villains come after you? Hell yeah! Sometimes you gotta be brave in spite of the horrors, chat. Sometimes you need to be brave in spite of the horrors. In any case, welcome back from the ads, everybody. Welcome to Pokemon Ranger. I am so excited. This is a game near and dear to my heart that I am very excited to get to share with you all. I am very, very excited to get to share with you all. Did you run over Wonder because she beat you outside the Waffle House? Because she threatened to beat me with a metal pipe. We've fucking got this, chat. Time to start a new game. Not really brave per se, just enough foresight, like a bird flying through glass. You know what? Real and fair. If it works for you, it works. Invitation. Your strong motivation to become a Pokemon Ranger. How you live in harmony with Pokemon and strive to protect nature every day. How you selflessly go to the help of those in need. How you've trained and built your body to become a Ranger. All this I've come to understand and appreciate from the 7 letters you've sent me. I would like to meet you. I would like to see for myself if you really are worthy of becoming a Ranger. I'll be waiting for you in Falls City next Sunday. You'll find enclosed a ticket for the ferry to Falls City and an official Pokemon Ranger uniform. Wear it and wait for me in the harbor. With that uniform on, I won't have any trouble spotting you. I look forward to seeing you. Best regards, Spencer, Ringtown Ranger Leader. Chat, the Nintendo DS was the best console ever released, and you can fight me on that hill. It's the best console ever fucking made, and I will die on that hill. Papa, hurry! It's Fall City! Fall City!
Well, hold up. There's no need to get so excited. Fall City isn't gonna run away on us or anything like that.
Is it a factor of nostalgia for your first console ever, AE? Have you considered shutting the fuck up? Have you considered shutting up?
Ahoy, Pokemon Ranger. Did you enjoy the cruise? Just between you and me, I'm a sailor, but that doesn't stop me from getting a little seasick. You see, I might look like a proper sailor, but I'm still an apprentice. Oh, you're just starting out too? Well, how about that? Even though we're headed in different directions, let's both do our best to find success.
I love the Nintendo DS. The blue, blue sea. The white-capped waves. In my blue and white shirt. On a day like this spectacular, I'd like nothing more than a leisurely cruise on my Lapras. Hi, Lapras. I love you. PS Vita is better, kills you with my teeth. How about that, huh? Kills you with my teeth. I used to play Monster High Rollerblading Race on DS or something similar when I was little. Only Monster High thing I ever did. Okay, but Monster High goes hard. I remember hearing that a lot of trans people started their journey with a Pokemon game asking them if they were a boy or a girl. So fun fact about me, I used to always pick the male option in video games when I was a kid. When I was a kid, some of my first video games were Pokemon games, and I really liked Ash Ketchum. So I got in the habit of picking the boy option in most video games, largely because I just really wanted to be Ash Ketchum so fucking badly. And then at some point, I think around like 13ish, I started to become more aware and self-conscious regarding gender, and that's when I started picking the female option. That's when I started picking girl, because I felt like I was supposed to. Despite the fact that I wanted to pick the boy option, and I didn't really understand what that meant at the time. It just felt more correct, or I just for some reason wanted to. I felt the social pressure to pick the girl option. Lo and behold, transgender. Lo and behold, chat. Train.
You there. Yes, you, youngster. This isn't your first time here. Is that not so? And why would I think so? Because I know. Because you know how to move using a stylus and the touchscreen. Well, fuck you! You should also know that you can walk about using the control pad. As for me, I always use my stylus for getting around. You know. I'm from the touch generation. But that's just me. People can do whatever they want.
Pokemon turns the kids trans. Chat. Pokemon is turning the kids transgender. The Fiore's region's front entrance. Fall City welcomes you. It's the tourist center. They have a tourist center. Chat, I love the little tourist centers that random towns in the middle of nowhere have. I don't know if that's a thing you get up north. Do cities up north have tourist centers? Is that a thing? But I know like a lot of southern cities, even smaller cities, will have tourist centers. And they're some of the cutest places you will ever visit. I love the dumb little tourist center so much. Welcome to Fall City! Fall City is known as the largest city in the Fiore region. The city's best-known landmark is the Joy Clock Tower, which is located in the north end. Would you like to ask me any questions? That's how I have to be for work, and now I'll chat normally. So, I want to know, what's it with the way you're dressed? You're not really a ranger, are you? It's obvious you've never worn that outfit before. So like a beacon for scammers? Oh, absolutely. What are they for? Okay, give me a second. It depends on the kind of tourist center you're at, because some of them are absolutely tourist traps, but some of them are genuine information centers where you go to like find out about, you know, local definitions, or rather local things to see. So you'll find ones that are just, you know, scammy businesses that you walk in and you get hit with a tourist trap, but then you'll find ones that are actually like run by the city, and are primarily for supporting local businesses, and will provide you with information on like where to find different resources, where to find food, where to find local attractions, and are far more helpful resources. Have a little train station tourist center in my county. It's very silly. I love that. That's so cute. Not many may already have one, but if you do, I like them. We have one in my fuck-ass city, and there's nothing here. We're in Ontario, Canada, very north. I see. See, you tend to find like actually good ones in smaller cities. The larger and more touristy a city you're in, the less likely the visitor or tourist center is good. you know? But I like them. They make me happy. What? They're transing their gender, chat? My gender is so trans. Chat, I have an announcement to make. I have a really, really hard announcement I need to make. I'm transgender. Are you traveling alone? You sure don't look like a tourist. I mean, your outfit is so outlandish. What's that outfit about? Big guy with the burning eyes. We were on the ferry together. Excuse me, but are you one of those Pokemon Ranger people? Can you do that thing you do for me? You know, the loopy thing you do. Oh, you can't yet? Oh, well that's too bad. When I started counterculture religious movement to annoy far-right groups, and for tax reasons, looking to the Church of Satan. How queer. Traveling with my wife. I wonder how many years it's been. I love they have a cute little visitor center in this. This is so peak. Hey there, are you waiting to meet someone? If you've got time on your hands, try chatting with people. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. It's what I'm doing. It's what I'm doing. I'm talking to people.
Oh, hi. Hi, Ranger. There's something hiding behind this crate. If it's an Ekans, I'm gonna faint. Long squirmy things scare me silly. Hurry, touch it and see. Oh, hi, Plus, or Hermione. Oh, wow. It was a Hermione that was hiding.
I love this so much, chat. This is so peak. Thank you, Jester, for the hydrate. Barbara, bye-bye. Hi. Sorry to keep you waiting. You're the letter writer, right? The uniform I sent you. It's a little on the big side. Well, I guess it's not a big concern. Oh, anyway, I'm Spencer, Ringtown's Ranger leader. Good to see you finally. I enjoyed exchanging letters with you. Brought back memories of the burning ambition I had when I was working on becoming a ranger. Thanks for that. Chat, am I playing as a cop? Okay. Wait, no. There are police in the Pokemon world. Wait. There are police in the Pokemon world. I'm playing as a forest ranger. Yeah, I'm playing as a fucking forest ranger. Let me show you my ranger base. Like the name suggests, a ranger base is the base of operations for rangers. The Fiore region, that'd be here, has 4 cities. Wall City, Ringtown, Summerland, and Windtown. Each of these 4 cities is a ranger base. And as you already know, I'm the ranger leader of Ringtown. Ringtown is a far distance away to the west, and... If you want, I'm working on a sacred book for a fictional deity. It's a personification of moral panic around punk, rock, and queerness. That's cool as shit, actually. Did you hear that cry? That came from over there. No worries, Pyro. I did hear there was a Star Fox drop. I know nothing about it. I just know that it happened. This doesn't look good. That Houndoom appears to be highly agitated. That mina must have angered it. I bet it pulled some harmless prank that didn't go over well. I know this is a sudden thing, but I need your help to calm down these Pokemon. I'm going to entrust you with this Capture Styler. The Capture Styler is a device rangers use to communicate their feelings to Pokemon and befriend them.
Hi, some femboy. Fish.
Only certified rangers are permitted to possess a Styler, but this is an emergency. Capture the Minun for me. I'll capture the Houndoom. Here, take this. Chat, you know what that means. Fantastic that you received the capture styler, but you don't have any idea how to use it. It's fine. I'll capture the Houndoom first. It's inspired on Slanesh, the original Slanesh that was personified into Moral Panic in the 80s and 90s. Badass, I fuck with it. It's a wild Houndoom. Alright, I know how this works, so I'm gonna skip through most of the tutorial here. Touch it to the lower screen. Yep, cool. You can draw a line by moving the stylus without lifting it. Cool. Chat, when I was a kid, I thought I had to lift my stylus between every circle. And so for a long time, because I didn't realize I could like do multiple loops in a row without lifting the stylus, I sucked at the game. I was, perhaps, stupid. With this line called the capture line, draw a loop around the target Pokemon. Doesn't matter where you close the loop on the capture line, by the way. Beautiful. Oh, so the rules are different in this one. You have to do it all in one and go. Got it. Huh. Another thing you need to know. If the capture line touches the target Pokemon, if it breaks it, okay. Which does HP. Alright, so this is different than the second game. Got it. What are your thoughts on Pika clones? I think they're fine. I don't know. A lot of people have very negative feelings on them, and I do think it's a bit tropey at this point, but it's also just one of the traditions of Pokemon in a way where I feel like the series would be different without it, you know? Your stylus loses some of its energy. If your stylus energy here hits zero, you can no longer do your job as a ranger. Cool. Beautiful. Cool. Any Pika clones stand out to you? I like Pachirisu. I think Pachirisu is my favorite. Here we go. So Wild Minun. Alright. I'm so cracked. Chat, he's gaming! Chat, he's so good at video games! Chat, he's cracked! Anyway. Good job. That's excellent for your first ever capture. Well, that was a bit of excitement I didn't count on. Still, I think it's lucky for me since I got to see your potential as a ranger firsthand. Big Palmot fan myself. Palmot's pretty good. I have a shiny Palmot. I got a shiny Palmot literally within minutes of starting my Scarlet Violet playthrough. He has played Pokemon Ranger. He can now draw a perfect circle. The Houndoom has settled down enough, I guess. Okay, big guy, off you go, back to where you came from. What I did was release that Pokemon. Release literally means to turn loose captured Pokemon back to their natural habitats. After all, Rangers can't take captured Pokemon with them unless they have a compelling reason. Well, it looks like this Minun has taken a liking to you. That said, you can't really bring it with us. You see, rangers aren't allowed to take Pokemon out of their natural habitats. You better release that mine in. Oh, my friend! Whoops, I almost forgot. Better confer the certificate onto you. It's official proof that you're a ranger. Normally, you have to take a proper certification test. It's only when you pass the test that you would receive the certificate, but forget the test. When you were faced with this real-life situation, you resolved it admirably. There's no reason why you shouldn't be certified as a ranger. Read the certificate thoroughly and sign here, please. I blame AE for clicker training me to saying fish. I say it on recorded call on my job while training another person. Said it to a lady in another country who said, you know what this means? I said without thinking fish. I feel so powerful right now. I feel like there's two different ways I have quote-unquote clicker trained in my chat. There is, you know what that means. And there is chat1:3. Chat1:3. I am back. Time started to track. And dear God, AE, warned I should not have caffeinated. Please don't, so-called furry thinkers when :3. Chat, please don't get into caffeine. I say on my second energy drink of the day. To be fair, it's been an exhausting couple of days. Ranger's Pledge. I hereby pledge to come to aid of those in need and to safeguard nature to the best of my abilities as a Pokemon Ranger, always with pride and courage in my heart. Chat, I wish I had never started consuming energy drinks. It's a problem. On my third tea of the day, black with sugar and milk. Hey, that sounds delicious, honestly. Yes, I am the AE. Trying to break free of caffeine, it is hard. It is fucking hard. Congratulations, AE. You're now a genuine, full-fledged Pokemon Ranger. Having said that, you're also a complete rookie ranger who doesn't know left from right yet. You need to gain experience above all. There's no time to waste. First, we need to wing across the deep blue sky to Ringtown. Step this way. Sorry I kept you waiting. Feral, do your thing. Hello, Empress. How are you doing today? Bye. Regular coffee just doesn't work well enough anymore. Yeah, to be fair, there's a ton of extra chemicals they put inside the energy drinks to make them, like, extra good. And I hate it. Oh, wait, that's so cute! Oh my god, wait, that was, oh my god! I'm so in love with that animation! Ah! I was not peer pressured, no. I was, energy drinks I started because I couldn't get a hold of my stimulant medication. This Minun followed us here. Oh, little guy! Maybe it's intimidated being in an unfamiliar environment. I think it'll come back here on its own later. We should return it to its natural habitat then. Welcome back, leader! I'm okay, got some things done creative-wise. Now I'm just thinking of how I'm gonna do that forgiveness is moderate video game. You got this! Proud of you. I love when chat takes me with them for errands. Oh, hi! Are you the hot rookie prospect? I'm Selena. Glad to meet you. What's your name? This is AE, who's become a Ringtown Ranger today. AE. Okay, I've memorized it. Welcome to our team. We'll be working together from now on. Let's do our best. Oh, and this is my partner Pokemon, Puzzle. Come on, say hello. Hello, Spooky Sapphics. Pleasure to see you, as for always. Now that the introductions are out of the way, let's head inside. This building is Ringtown's Ranger Base. Come on, let's go in. Chat, you don't understand the joy that this inspires in me. Oh, yeah. Yep, I heard you were coming. Oh, wait, no, that's Murph.
You're the letter writer, aren't you? Yeah, I got to read them too. You sure know how to express yourself. Oh, yeah. My name's Murph. But you can just call me Murph, okay? I've been a ranger for 3 years now. But my ranger rank hasn't gone up all that much. Oh, yeah. That ranger rank thing, it's really tough. Oh, yeah. It's my partner, Slowpoke. It's the faster of us two. Glad to meet you.
Alright, will everyone gather, please? And you played Almia? Have you played Ranger 1 before? Nope, this is my first time with Ranger 1. 1 second, I need to stretch. Big stretch, chat. Big stretch. The current setup does have me a little bit hunched over when I play this. We'll figure it out. I'll get a feel for it with time.
This is Ringtown's Ranger Base. Hey, you're a member of this base starting today. That said, for me to recognize you as a qualified ranger, you still have quite a ways to go.
Oh, they put me in, they made me big. Apologies, folks. Hello, Lily the Pirate. How are you doing today? Lovely to see you. Barper bye bye. Alright.
There's a mountain of things you have to learn from here on out. Are you sure you're up for it?
Okay, the look in your eye tells the tale.
Your skill level aside, you're a real ranger in spirit. As compatriots in Ringtown, let's all work together to the best of our abilities.
He's doing his best. Murph is trying his hardest.
Trouble. There's trouble. It's a crisis. Help.
I back us up in a moment for a bit. How's Fops? And do you need to be hit with the curse of Poseidon? Hey! I've been drinking too much energy drink. Fuck you. Let me drink some water. Thank you. Liquid. Chat, I enjoy consuming liquids. Really big fan of liquid. Really big fan of water. I enjoy being hydrated. Feels good. Alright, I'm normal. I'm so incredibly normal. Oh, are the water bottles invisible? Give me a sec. Okay, Bonk was turned off. My bad. I'm so sorry. There we go. They're visible now. The water bottles are visible. Oh, big yawn as well. Chat, apologies. I've been a little bit EB-sneepy. This is about when I went to bed last night. I'm gonna be so real, chat. I went to bed around this time last night. I'm gonna try to stick it through 6 hours. I apologize if I can't. If I ended like 5 hours, you'll just have to forgive me. It's a bit of an off week given I'm dealing with the move and all that.
Listen, leader. Hurry, capture my Pokemon and take it into protective custody.
Sounds like the perfect mission for AE. Enter the Lyra Forest and capture Larry's precious escaped Pokemon. That's your first mission. Yeah, I'm EP-sneepy, because I crashed at like 10 p.m. last night. So this is about when I fell asleep last night. I might be a little bit more EP-sneepy than I'm used to. Apologies, folks.
Don't feel failure.
Don't fear failure. Do your best. So then we'll see you stream on my birthday or anytime around my birthday's on Friday. Happy birthday! That's when I'm moving. Barber bye bite.
Whoa. Don't be afraid of failure. Leader, you've got to be joking. Failure's no good. You've got to be afraid of failing. Are you sure it's going to be okay asking this rookie guy to handle this mission?
There's nothing to be worried about. The Lyra Forest is right outside Ringtown. I'll go ahead and meet you there.
Well, isn't this just dandy? I asked the leader because he's the most trustworthy ranger here. But look at this rookie, a less trustworthy face I've yet to see.
Rude.
AE, pay it no mind. Larry can say some rotten things, but he doesn't really mean it what he says. Anyway, that's not important. I'll give you feasible tips about the capture styler. Besides capturing, your styler has many convenient functions. Oh, AE, your styler, it's not turned on. See, you take this part like this. First, this is how you open the menu. Just touch. Cool. Displays a ring of icons around it. Give it a try. Okay, good. Your capture styler really is an amazing tool. It can show you your present location and give you information on Pokemon for it. See, that kind of data is shown on the upper screen. It also allows you to quick save your game if you want to take a rest. You should check it out for yourself. Hello, Rookie Ranger. I'm very pleased to meet you. I'll be right here to recharge your styler whenever you need. Oh yes, if you want to save a record of your ranger activities on your styler, please touch this save machine. I honestly really miss when games didn't have autosave and you went to like physically save. Maybe that's a bit of a hot take. Oh god, bitrate again? Fucking hell. Okay, we're stable again. I'm so sorry, folks. You might have to refresh. I'm sorry. Apologies. That was on my end. Don't get to see the handsome and cute boy. I'm still here, but also only one of those words is true. I'm not cute. I'm only handsome. It was on my end. Apologies, folks. The internet's being mad at me, and if we continue having difficulties, I might also just decide to end a little bit early. I'm gonna try to make it until 5 hours tonight instead of 6, if that's okay, folks. Would y'all be chill if I only went for 5 tonight? I don't like ending streams early. I try to be very on top of my shit, but it's been a very hard week. Yeah, it should be fine now. But hello, Reggie. Lovely to see you. Bark, bark, bye, bye. I'll get your text to AE. This Archivist stream is sponsored by the Machine Evolutionary Hive. Upgrade today and excel tomorrow. Fuck you.
I kill you with my teeth. Oh, we're completely dead. Chat, I want to cry. Last day like this, fingers crossed. Fingers fucking crossed indeed. Oh dear god, what is happening? I will poison you if you go past 5. Ah. See, the thing is, I want to do a long stream, but I need to be awake at 8 AM tomorrow, and it's already been a very exhausting week where I've been pushing my physical limits a lot, you know? Okay, we're back now. We're back now. Alright. We're okay. Nah. So here's the deal, chat. Here's the deal. I have to be awake at 8 AM tomorrow. And it's a very difficult week with the move. So I've definitely been overestimating my capabilities and capacity. I'm probably only going to go for 5 hours tonight. Especially with the internet difficulties. We're back. I'm going to be ending at 5 hours. We'll be back to our regularly scheduled bullshit next week. Hopefully, as soon as I'm all plugged in. Apologies, I was having bitrate issues. Love y'all. Everyone's asking the same question over and over again. I just experienced a really bad burst of bitrate issues on my end. This is the third big bad burst of bitrate issues. I am not about to end stream right now. I'm going to keep going for a little bit longer. I am only going to go for a maximum of 5 hours tonight. I know I normally go for 6. I feel bad not getting y'all any full streams this week. Unfortunately, between the internet issues and my own exhaustion, I am probably only going to go for 5 tonight. Cool? Thumbs up. That's the plan. I'm sticking to that plan. I'm already feeling eepy sneepy on account of going to bed around this time yesterday. Okay? Okay. If you were super behind on the stream, please refresh. Data has been saved. Please do take care. If you are noticing your messages are taking a while to show up in that corner, it's because the whenever I have a bitrate issue, it leaves you super behind on the broadcast. You gotta refresh. All right, though. Thank you for the thumbs ups, chat.
Did you know? This is Ringtown, but this whole region, including cities, mountains, and sea, and everything is called Fiore? Did you know this then? There's lots of Pokemon living in the Fiore region? You really knew that.
I hope so as well, VTuber Gaming. I hope so as well. I am sick of the internet issues I've had in all the time I've been here.
Ringtown's nested in nature. It's a lot to offer. I love this town where people and Pokemon live happily side by side. I don't recognize your face. So what do you call yourself? Aw, forget it. It's pointless to hear your name. You're just a ranger passing through or something, right? Wish I could just bolt from this sleepy, boring town already.
Oh shit.
Thank you, Baphomet, for the Prime sub. It means the world. Genuinely.
Hey, wait. Hey, are you feeling nervous on your first mission? I think it'll be fun, so I'll tag along.
What the fuck are people in my chat plotting right now? Should I be scared? Okay, ready to begin your rookie mission? Your mission is to capture Larry's Pokemon, which is fled somewhere inside the Lyra Forest. You're also required to return the captured Pokemon to Larry, who will be waiting here. This really shouldn't be an especially challenging mission. Larry, by the way, what was the Pokemon that fled?
It was my, so the tip of my tongue, I'm just too upset right now. I can't remember what you call it. It's powerful and yet classy. Might appear to have a slinky look to it, but also clunky. What I'm trying to say is, it's a Pokemon, that's what it is.
That's not much of a hint to go on. Well, Biggie, do you get what kind of Pokemon Larry means? I'll go with you, so if there's anything you don't understand, you can always ask me.
I don't think you should pay much attention to Larry's description.
Oh, hi, Chikorita. Hello there. You're so cute. First, if you want to capture a wild Pokemon, you need to get up close to it. Yes. We're starting a new world order? Of course you are. Oh, Zigzagoon! I love you! What are you?
Capture on. That's so cool.
Oh, hello, Ranger. I've never seen you before. The starlow on your belt looks shiny and new, too. A lot of wine and partying, no need to worry. Sure. That's not the way I think. My instincts tell me so. So not this way. Okay, where the fuck do you want me to go? Is it this Zigzagoon? Good capture. Could tell that the Pokemon came to accept your friendly feelings. Is this the bitch? God damn it. Mine's a lot more smooth and yet craggly. What does that mean? Oh, Mudkip! I love you! I want you! Okay, I'll be fine. I'll figure it out. Hello, Chikorita. We're so fine. There we go. We got a Chikorita now. Alright. Now I think this... You have no field move. Fuck. I mean, I'll see if you're the Pokemon. I don't think you are, but... A lot more lumpy and far more flamboyant. What the fuck do you mean? Chat, can I kill this man? Hello, what are you? Can I kill this man? It's someone's Tailo. So this is a domesticated Pokemon. Alright. Cool, 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 cool. We seem to have found it.
Good job, AE. That Tailo is Larry's missing Pokemon. I'm sorry, I actually knew, but I kept quiet about it. Wanted to see how you would deal with the situation. Wanted to see if you had the drive and tenacity to solve a problem, even if you had very little information. And you passed with flying colors. Alright, let's take the Pokemon back to Larry. Chad, I want to kill this man. I want to destroy him. Oh, my darling Tailo! Well, I'll be darned. Good going, Ranger. Just goes to show that your leader knows talent when he sees it. I'm really sorry for giving you grief earlier. Thank you so much.
Thank you for the curse of scuff. Bark, bark, my bite. So Pokemon Sour Patch Kids today? Need. Need. Give? Give me? In mouth? Put in mouth? Please? Favorite Pokemon? Cyndaquil. Someone hit it with the Cyndaquil emote. Big Cyndaquil enjoyer. Multiple people can have the same name. There can be multiple Larrys. Multiple people can be named Larry. Alright. Gets the seasoning, kill him, AE. You did it! Congratulations! Actually, do you want to know about my rookie mission? I also had to go look for Larry's missing Tailo. Congratulations, you've cleared your rookie mission. You've now joined the ranks of Pokemon Rangers in name and in deed.
Leader, help! There are some trees on fire.
What? That's an unexpected turn of events. Hey, get ready to fight a fire. Well, that's not ideal. In a situation like this, we'll have to do something we call target clear. Target clearing is the process of solving a problem using the abilities of captured Pokemon. I'll explain using these burning trees. First, touch a target, in this case a tree, touch a fire to check it. When you touch the target, the information is shown on the top screen. Where it says target field move, you should see the water icon. Indicates a water type field move is needed. In other words, if there is water, the fire can be extinguished, thus solving our problem. In our case, it needs a Pokemon that has the same icon. Go find a I'll go find a Pokemon that can use the required field move. Our leader's incredibly fast at capturing. Oh look, he's back already. I'm sure there have been plenty of cases of Pokemon NPCs having overlapping names before. I'm certain it has happened. Like how in Coliseum everyone had weird names, like there's one guy whose actual name is Stum. I love the names in Pokemon Coliseum. Pokemon Coliseum is so peak. It's so good. This Mudkip is a Pokemon that can control water. Just to be sure, touch the Mudkip and confirm the water icon also appears. Okay, we just confirmed the Mudkip's field move is indeed water type. What does it mean if the target and the Pokemon have identical field move icons? It means that this target can be cleared by this Pokemon. This is so peak. I'll demonstrate how the fire can be extinguished using Mudkip's field move. First, you touch the Pokemon. Then you draw a line from the Pokemon to the target. When the target and the Pokemon are joined, they will glow. I'll do that. Thank you, Mudkip. See? That's how you clear a target. Hey, now you try it. Extinguish the other burning tree. Alright, so let's go find a water type. Hi, Mudkip. Hello there. Okay. Need you to calm down, buddy. Honestly, Pokemon Coliseum is such a charming game. I really want to, at some point, finish playing XD Gale of Darkness, because I really, really adore, like, the Gen 3 GameCube Pokemon games. They were so good. The burning tree's flames were quickly extinguished. They have such fascinating, like, edgy world building in a way I genuinely really appreciate out of Pokemon. That literally was a trial by fire, but you cleared that challenge. And now for the mission clear animations, which are absolute peak. God, this is giving me so much nostalgia for the other Ranger games. Thank you, Pokemon Ranger. I was gonna say, but I couldn't. It's my fault those trees got fire. I was pretending to be a ranger and trying to capture a Pokemon. I started it and it breathed fire and the trees caught fire and I'm sorry. I'll try to learn more about Pokemon and respect their feelings. I'm really, really sorry. Zigzagoon is peak. I love Zigzagoon. Well said, little guy. That took guts to say. Don't ever forget what you said. Alright, let's head back to our ranger base. Yes, I would like to record my save data. Save my data. Data has been saved. Your work on the working mission was pretty impressive. To be honest, I didn't think you would do as well as you did. Keep it up. Selena, I want you to patrol Ringtown until a new mission comes up. If anything happens, let me know immediately. Clear? Roger. Our rangers have jobs and only about doing missions. Patrolling the city is just one of the important roles we fill. Let's hit the streets and hear what our citizens have to say. Did you hear that? That was a Pokemon cry. It came from over there. Leave him alone.
Wait up. Wait, my darling Talo. Calm down. Please calm down, my precious Talo.
That mine's being chased by a Talo. Wait, that's Larry's Talo. I gotta save that mine in. We have to capture the Talo and get it to calm down. Alright. The Talo is shocked, it can't move. Hey, there's your chance. Capture the Talo and calm it down. Has anyone made a blue hair and pronouns joke yet? Somehow no. Surprisingly not, actually. Chat, blue hair and pronouns. You did it, AE.
Why, if it isn't AE, you captured my darling Talo again. I owe you a big thanks.
Larry, can you tell me something? Why was your Talo chasing the Minen?
Well, this is what happened. When my darling Talo came back to me, I was beside myself. I was so happy. So I was happily petting my precious one over and over. I think that little Minen became jealous of how my darling was getting all my attention, so it started bugging my precious Talo. My Talo tried to ignore it for a while, but that Minen was persistent. My darling finally became furious.
I see. Minen, you'd better apologize to the Talo properly. This game is so good, chat. I miss the Nintendo DS so much. This shit's so charming.
Big stretch.
Chat, why am I eepy? Chat, why am I eepy? Why eepy? Today's brush by, I've been sitting in one. Hang in there, crocodile. 3DS was my childhood. I wish I still had my old one. I'm doing this on my childhood 3DS, actually. I don't know if I properly clarified this. I'm playing this on my childhood 3DS right now via a capture card that a friend of mine installed. And it is really, really, really cool that I get to do that. Need rest for a busy day? Chat, what happened to my ability to stream for 6 hours straight? I feel bad. That Minen, maybe it's lonesome. That's just the feeling I get anyway. Darling Talo, let's forgive that.
Darling Talo, let's forgive that little Minen and go home, okay?
Being EBCP is natural human response to working hard in some way. No. Chat, I'm not even sure, honestly, if I'm gonna make it to 5 hours. I'm gonna try to make it to 5 hours. I'm feeling so eepy, and I know it's because I woke up really early and whatnot, but I'm usually better at pushing my limits with sleep than this, but I think I have been, unfortunately, pushing my body very hard. Larry already said it, but maybe this Minen's feeling lonely. Look how much it's taken to you already, AE. It really wants to be babied. AE, did you maybe know this little guy from before? Can you tell me about it? Is that right? You saw it in Fall City's Harbor. It was in a fight with a Houndoom right in the town, and then it clung to your legs, so you had to bring it to Ringtown. I guess a lot happened in a short time. See, I'm gonna be so honest, I don't give a shit about... I've never cared about Fortnite, but I especially don't give a shit these days. God, Fortnite... Oh my god. Hasn't Fortnite been doing a lot of AI stuff recently? Isn't there some new AI stuff with Fortnite? I heard about that very recently. Oh, I know! AE, you don't have a partner Pokemon yet, do you? I think this Mina would make a perfect partner for you, AE. I'll guarantee it. The Mina became your partner Pokemon. That's settled then. Lucky you, Minen. From now on, you and AE are officially partners. They've been doing AI bullshit for a while. Noted. Got it. Yeah, fuck Fortnite. Fortnite has really declined. It was not the biggest game at any point, but just messy now. I had no idea, never played Fortnite. I've played Fortnite twice in my life, both of which were times I was kind of forced into. And I did not enjoy. And people kept telling, like, okay, chat, have you ever been in a situation where someone who really enjoys something is like, hey, you're really going to like this, you should play it with me, or you should do it with me. And so you go do or play the thing with the person, and you're not having fun. And you say you're not having fun, but the person's just gonna laughs it off. And afterwards they tell you, dude, we had so much fun. Didn't you have so much fun? You had so much fun. We should do it again. And you're like, no, I don't want to do it again. And they're like, but you had so much fun. And you're like, but I didn't. But they keep insisting that you had so much fun. That's my relationship with Fortnite. That's my relationship with Fortnite. They've been stealing from artists from the start, unfortunately. This tracks. I don't have enough information to really speak to it, but this absolutely tracks and makes sense to my mind. This absolutely makes sense. Not surprised. My boyfriend trying to get me to play gacha games with him, core. Like, I'll admit, how do I say this? I like the plot and character design of Genshin Impact. I hate that it's a gacha game. There's a lot of really good games that have been coming out recently, but the factor that holds them back in my mind is the gacha. There are a lot of games that I would love to engage with, and I think would genuinely be good games were they not gachas. And it is sad to me that that is the case. It is very, very sad to me that we live in this era where there's like these genuinely good games that are held back by the fact that they are gacha games. God, yeah, Uma Musume is another great example. A game that could be absolutely wonderful were it not stuck being a gacha. I am so sad about a Horse Girl game. So incredibly sad about a Horse Girl game. Not a game, but I was in a situation where someone invited some of their friends into call they were in, started posting a bunch of blue shit in the group chat. It was very uncomfortable. Yeah, that's a situation. That's a thing you don't do without like knowing the people there. I don't fucking know. There are spaces where it is more acceptable than others, and you gotta assess and know the boundaries of others. Kind of want to watch the Horse Girl show. The anime for Musume, I have watched it. I've watched one of them. I've watched the one that like the game is based around, at least season 1 of it. It's pretty good. I would recommend. If you're chill with like kind of slice of life adjacent shit, it has a plot. It's not slice of life because it has a plot, but like, you know, the stakes are never all that high. It's not some fast-paced action type stuff. Tonally, it feels like slice of life. You'd probably vibe with it. It's a good show. I liked it. Gotchas and character creators that are locked behind paywalls are my biggest pet peeves in games. Completely valid truth-telling, Puppet, and that makes perfect sense. Real fair valid. They suck. Not a fan either. Like how do I say? I was having this conversation in the Discord last night about how, like, oftentimes the issue of gacha games gets boiled down to microtransactions, when I'm at least personally of the mind that microtransactions, yes, suck, but when it comes to gacha games, we're talking about gambling. We are talking about socially acceptable gambling that is marketed largely towards kids, you know? And I think when we talk about gacha games, it's important in my mind that we acknowledge that we are specifically talking about socially acceptable gambling that is being marketed towards kids. It's not just about microtransactions. Yeah, microtransactions are scummy and suck. but it's about the addictive quality and the gambling. It is absolutely about the gambling. Printing addiction on children. In any case, let's get back to controlling. Minun, you're with us now. Let's do an explore. Yes, Vexcal? I wish I had a partner Pokemon like the one you have. It must be fun to go on walks with it in places like the Lyra Forest. Big Tex wants access to them kids in some same way Big Tobacco did. One of these days I'm going to go on a paragraphs long rant about the duck stamp competition. Love talking about it. I'm familiar. I've seen some like YouTube, TikTok style content, some shorts content about it. You're on a stroll with your partner Pokemon, are you? The only Pokemon that you can freely take to other towns. That would be your partner. It's not possible to be accompanied by wild Pokemon you've captured. However, you are forbidden to take wild Pokemon out of their natural habitat. After all, that's how you maintain a delicate balance with nature. Such a ranger will have gained experience of every sort that will prevent problems with Pokemon in unfamiliar places. Driving in my trunk right after a beer, referencing some shit. Good for you. Enjoy.
Yo, yo, yo. Hop on our duo and join our capture challenge, yo. I know I said it, but we're actually not quite set up. Sorry, come again later, will you?
Yeah, it should be critters, and I ignored all that was being advertised to watch the critter in the corner. Sometimes the critter is a tree. Fascinating.
Hey, right? Sure appreciate your help.
Sorry for all the trouble my father put you through. It's okay that he adores his Pokemon, but he was completely overboard. He fusses over his tail so much. It has to run away to get some time for itself. Sometimes, chat, a creature is a tree. Chat, sometimes a creature is a tree. Yes, probably. Most likely, Rowan, most likely. Unrelated, are you gonna do any more streams on the Vintage Story server before it resets? I'm not sure. I would like to. Schedule's a little bit fucky right now. I'm still trying to figure out when I'm going to be doing a reset. Most likely, either mid-May or beginning of June, but, like, my schedule is really packed and right. My schedule is really packed and really messy right now, you know? I am facing the issue right now of, like, uncertainty with what streaming in the new living situation is going to look like. There are a lot of people who are asking for a lot of my time and attention, and I have a lot of projects on my plate that I really want to be dedicating myself to, and I've been struggling to stay on top of things. So, like, right now, figuring out what's up with the Vintage Story server has been relatively low priority. I would like to stream on it again once or twice before it resets, but I don't even know when the reset is happening, you know? I have been, how do I say... I have been really fucking overwhelmed lately, and so I cannot answer questions like this for the time being. I say this with all the love in the world, I cannot give you the answer to questions like this right now. I am just too swamped with everything going on in my life. I have not been a good content creator recently because I have not had the space or time to be a good content creator with the move happening and with just how much I have been carrying lately, you know? And I apologize for not having been a good content creator lately. But like, I am literally moving on Friday. And we got internet set up for the new place today. I have not had a chance to run an internet speed test, let alone check stability. My desk doesn't arrive at the new place until Saturday. I cannot be a good content creator right now because I don't fucking know what's happening. I don't know when I'm coming back to streaming after the move. I don't know anything that's going on. Can't figure shit out. Yeah, I went ahead and ordered a desk because I can't handle the uncertainty right now. I need less uncertainty. I really, really need less uncertainty right now. I cannot promise shit at the moment. I don't know what the next couple weeks are going to look like. Don't ask me what the next couple... how do I say? Don't ask me what the next couple weeks are going to look like because I don't have access to that information. You know, I kind of need, like, as little obligation as possible right now. I kind of need as little obligation as possible right now. And so I cannot be making promises on shit like that. Talk to me in a week. Like, I probably should have taken all of this week off of streaming, but I wanted to fucking be live a little bit. Ooblet, do you have breathing room? You need that? Thank you. Like, I'm gonna be dead ass. Please, while I'm actively moving my stuff, don't ask me questions about content shit. I'm gonna be trying to stay out of the Discord while I'm busy moving just so I don't get overwhelmed. What's my favorite Pokemon? Can you guess? Pikachu, because it's so adorable. Climate's always like springtime in Ringtown. Very pleasant to live in, but also makes me drowsy for a nap. Like, I really wanted to get my next video done before the move because it's so overwhelming having all this shit unanswered. Cyndaquil. My favorite Pokemon is Cyndaquil. That's why we have an emote of it. Oh, aren't you a lovely couple? Aren't you an item already? Or is one of you about to ask the other out? Or perhaps you're just a pair of rangers out on patrol? Ah, I knew right from the start. Couldn't help teasing you. Moving is absolute hell. I remember moving into my mom's apartment. Didn't have all that much, but the new environment and getting everything set up was hell on my nerves. Yeah, I'm being so real. I'm overwhelmed as shit right now, but we're doing our best. Sure, I'll save my data. Cyndaquil is my little guy. Yeah, moving is rough. I wouldn't wish this hell on anyone. You're kind of forced to, like, uproot so much of your life out of nowhere. Walk north from here to get to Lyra Forest. Go to the east and you're in the Kasari Plain. What am I, a signpost? Well, what am I supposed to be patrolling for? I've gone inside every building. I think I've talked to every single NPC. Okay, we did our job. Got it. Moved like 7 times in my life, so it's like whatever. Nah, for me this is like miserable. Like, unless you count the homelessness saga as moving, this is the first time I've ever moved, you know? Unless you count that as being moving, you know? Reporting back from the patrol, leader. Welcome back, the both of you. Oh, which Minun is that? Could it be the same Minun that tagged along with us from Fall City? That's right, it is. We happened to come across it while we were on patrol. We know this Minun can be mischievous. It's got into trouble because of it. But it doesn't seem to have forgotten how E came to its rescue. Leader, I'd better explain. Selena, there's no need to explain. I can see it with my own eyes. A chose that Minun as his partner Pokemon, right? I curse you with having to move every 9 months. It would make me flinch and drop to my knees and ask for forgiveness. That would be hell, actually. That would be hell on earth. I can see that they make a decent companion already. I should explain what a partner Pokemon is. Every ranger is permitted to keep a single Pokemon as their partner. The partner has to be a special one that is connected emotionally with the rangers, if they were a close friend. Partner Pokemon aren't just for their cute appeal, they're necessary to help their rangers. I hope your mind grows in such a supportive partner Pokemon. I'll teach you about mine and special ability. You see, my puzzle is the same type as yours, so I'm familiar with that. If you want to borrow your partner Pokemon's power, it needs one thing. Your partner Pokemon needs to use partner energy. Gain partner energy by drawing loops around Pokemon during captures. This is partner energy. Every time you draw a loop around a target Pokemon, you add to the partner energy in the partner gauge. I'll draw loops around a Pokemon. Watch how the partner gauge fills up. You see partner energy filling up. As the gauge fills up, when the gauge fills up, you're all set to go. To borrow Minon's power, touch the icon in the bottom right. Do you see how the screen switched? This is where you choose which Pokemon, either your partner or a captured friend, you want to use. Touch any Pokemon on the screen. It's stated in descriptions of its power are shown on both screens. So once you've chosen a Pokemon, in our example your partner, touch the Poke Assist button. That makes your Minun use its power to help you make a capture. Do you understand how to use your partner Pokemon's power? Would you like me to explain it again just to be sure? I'm good. It's very reassuring to have a partner Pokemon along to help with captures. It really helps with my confidence. Leader, if there aren't any new missions, we could go out on patrol again. Let's see. No, there's nothing that really demands immediate action. Okay, Selena, you do that. You can go patrol the Lyra Forest on your own. Roger. You know, I'm burning with ambition again. I'm going to work that much harder, knowing I have a new go-getter of a rival at a ranger base. Oh, confound it all. I became disorientated in that wretched Lyra Forest again. Oh, but that's besides the point. Spencer, long time no see. I trust that you've been well. Oh, now who might this be? That unfamiliar youngster is the rookie ranger you've been telling me about. It's good to see you again, Professor Hastings. As you've guessed, he's our new rookie Hope, AE. Ah, hello, AE. I'm Hastings. Glad to meet you. There's no need to be formal with me. You may just call me Professor if you'd like. Incidentally, Professor, I wanted to speak to you about the new styler you left with us recently. I think you called it the Super Styler. Well, it sure lives up to its name. It's really quite outstanding. But it also worries me too, if one were to ever fall into the hands of criminals. You worry needlessly. The Super Styler's existence is known only to the ranger leaders of the 4 ranger bases. Oops, it was rather loud, wasn't it? But no matter. That Super Styler is merely a prototype. Incidentally, Spencer, this is strictly between us, but I had a flash of inspiration. I have an idea that will power up the Super Styler. I couldn't wait to share the idea with you, so I took a long journey all the way from Fall City on foot. Vor. Chat, I love Vor. So brilliant the idea I have. Yes, Professor. Just, please hold on a second. Listen, AE, can you do me a favor? Go upstairs and check my Firo. That'd be right now. Was paying attention to something else and suddenly heard that? Vor. Here's a piece of advice from Old Ranger. If your styler runs out of energy, it can't make captures anymore. That means you won't be able to do your job as a ranger. To avoid the heartbreak of that sad situation, remember to save your record often during missions. Rookie Ranger, I have a question for you.
What do you do if your style is about to run out of energy during a capture? Answer isn't stick it out. Run away is the correct answer.
Cool. Just draw a single loop around a target, then touch the flea icon that appears. Cool. Oh, it's usually more than that, Kotal-Khan. Can't wait to hear Tomodachi me say I love Vor on the beach one day. One day it'll happen.
Hey there, rookie. Does the Dragonite bus interest you?
This Dragonite lives nothing more than working for us rangers. Take a ride and you'll find yourself at another ranger base in no time flat. Hate to say it, but it's a bit too early for you to be taking a ride on this guy here. When a ranger leader recognizes your worth, that's when you can take a ride anytime. Hurry up and become a good ranger. You know, the kind that's earned the right to ride. You're asking about our Firo. It's resting up. Must be tired from carrying both you and the leader at the same time. Nothing to be worried about. It's quite tough, so it'll be back to its regular self in no time. But as tough as it is, it's not so tough that can carry 2 grown men at the same time. I'm thinking I'll have to escort the professor back home. Little guy. Well, I did what I was asked. Sorry, I woke up just for that reel. Now we have talks yaoi between A and the prince. Indeed! I got so much shit I gotta stream starting next week. I'm planning on really going full force next week as soon as I have everything up and running and have more time to rest. But it'll be okay. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. So, how did my Firo look? I see. Okay, thanks. Oh, yes, I have a new mission for you. Professor Hastings will be walking back to Fall City. Your job is to escort the good professor and see to it that he returns to Fall City safely. That AE is your first official mission. You'll need to go through the Lyra Forest and head to the Croca Tunnel. Once you get through the tunnel, Fall City is just steps away.
Ah, it's good to have you along, AE. My well-being is in your hands.
But I think, chat, if you're amenable to it, I might go ahead and end here. I know I didn't quite make it to 5 hours. Unfortunately, I'm hitting a point where I'm tired enough that I'm having trouble reading. I always feel bad ending streams early, but with the move happening, I'm a lot more fatigued and tired than I usually like to be. So as long as you guys are okay with it, I think I'm gonna kick it early. I love you guys. I wish I had the capacity to stream longer. I do not tonight. I do feel bad that you're only getting about like 7 hours of AE this week, as opposed to the 20 I try to normally give you. I need to rest right now. I need to be awake in 8 hours. And I need to work on packing for the move. So I'm gonna go see who all is on, okay? Let me see. We got Samisen on. Molotov Cocktail is on. Ooh, I never get to read Shiloh Jack. I think I'm gonna read Shiloh Jack. Alright. Y'all go say hi to Shiloh for me. And I'm gonna lay the fuck down. Y'all take care of yourselves, okay? It is a very big special week with the move. I wish I could, like, give y'all all my capacity right now. But thank you for being here for my last stream in this particular space, and I look forward to seeing you in the new one. In the meantime, take care of yourselves, alright? Signing off from the